Oh, let's see how this plays out. Intentional. Timed. Ready. Lon still got it! Johnny, I felt like you were looking through the rulebook while Lance rushed past you and smashed the button. Watto and welcome! Sorry, I was just pushing some buttons, getting some nonsense together. And alright, adding you to the boards of July. Boosh. Okay, friends, Longshipians, individuals, Watto and welcome. I am back on my bullshit! I gotta say, warms my little heart how many of you are down for this ridiculous quick draw contest that we've started to form. Like, at some point, somebody else is going to join Bacon in the Hall of Champions. It's just a matter of time. How are you all doing? Watto and welcome. Hoffers, I had a hard weekend and I definitely was not on my game Monday and yesterday. But I don't know, feeling more like myself today. So, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, coming in. It is the second day of our double header of Therapy Sword. And you know what? Oh, well, Lance, I cannot fix the world's ill, but I can definitely help bring at least a little teeny tiny chortle. There's a little bit of pee that may need boiling, just a little bit, but it is the kind that does not affect us in the same way as a lot of other nonsense right now. So just a teeny little bit. But yeah, sorry. So Judica, Wolfgrad, Angel Kalina, Lance, Dustin, XD Johnny XP, to all of you, I say Watto and welcome! You, the first raiders of the stream. Depending on how long it takes Fiona to get back from the store, I may have to get the dags out in half an hour, 40 minutes. So I'll just have to leave you lot with, I don't know, a kaleidoscope or something. Oh yeah, and Lance, I completely understand. Anyway, yeah, day 2 of cracking things in the noggin with giant skulls. In Elden Ring, we're currently exploring the capital at the moment, and something tells me we're going to be in the capital for most of today. So yeah. Hey, Wolfgrad. I mean, that's my secret. I'm always having bladder issues. You know what? I was about to say something very crass and very gross, and I didn't say it, so I'm going to give myself a dinosaur sticker. And I even found my little tub of stickers. So there's a dinosaur sticker in here for me somewhere. Yeah, little sticker for me. Let's go. No, so there's nothing really bad going on in the games industry today. And I'm like, look, no massive, gigantic, multi-million, billion-dollar company is our friend, right? They are gigantic entities that eat resources. But Nintendo being like, yeah, this whole AI fad is fucking worthless. Like, what the fuck? Like, we've been making games for decades and we're kind of succeeding, so why would we need this? Did make me feel very good today. Nintendo doing a little round of the Emperor's not wearing any clothes. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Oh, Night Valen. It's not even just a light punch. It is a wind-up, one-punchman decking of the Dragon Sack. I also felt the Dragon Sack can be taken 2 ways. Because I haven't actually looked into the etymology of dragons in Elden Ring. Because in some fantasy worlds, all dragons are essentially genderless because they are transformed from something. And I think at least the slithery, the salamander worms are. Oh, Cowley, Watto and welcome. I did get introduced to a horrifying term. No, okay, sorry. I say horrifying not in the sense of like gore or terror or things that, you know, would go bump in the night, but a horrifying business term. Have any of you encountered the term story points before when allocating like how much resources go into a project? Because I was introduced to that yesterday and I hate it. A couple of people in my building are like tech side, and I hadn't heard the term before. Okay, Wolfcrad, you'd heard it. As Wolfcrad says, it's management BS, and it's essentially a way of breaking down like amount of resources. To I want to say Isaac Gradient. Thank you kindly for the follow. Watto and welcome. Oh, Judica, like...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
When does AC stop being nice?
I don't know.
When it loses its cool.
I'm impressed. Can't believe you've done this. Thank you for 69 months. Nice. Why you like this? Thank you. Fucking yo.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sup, nerds?
Nerds. Like, I'm looking around. I'm not seeing any nerds. Do you see any nerds? Tiny Black Templar action figure? I don't see any nerds. How about you? Model made from the Sakura Wars anime? Do you see any nerds around? No, I don't see any nerds. How about you? Pile of every Slugcat plushie? Yeah. Like, I'll be honest with you. Archer the Eye, I don't know who you're talking to. No, seriously, thank you. Archer the Eye, like, 62 months is fucking loads. And Ehrman, joking aside, 69, nice, is the full compliment that you could have subscribed and under tier 3. That's a lot of money you put into keeping this garment, so thank you. Gradient rather than gradient. Alright, I got close. My dyslexic ass will probably double guess it and say it wrong multiple times, so please don't take it as an insult. Watto and welcome coming in. I've got a little bit of piss to boil. But honestly, you know what? It's not even piss boiling. Basically, the Esports World Cup is going on at the moment, and nobody except for VG247 and us are talking about the fact that it's being bankrolled by Savvy Games Group, which is the Saudi Arabia investment fund. And this is something we saw earlier in the year, that there's two schools of thought going on with that whole sphere, and neither of them are good. Oh, Jamami, Watto, Verdenflow, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. And Dustin and Shaunaris, I don't think I said hi, so I'm going to say hi one more time. Watto, and welcome. Dustin, one better, those, but it's booty shorts. And dyslexic is also spelled wrong. But yeah, so that's kind of been the big one kicking around in my noggin. That and the coverage around the first... Is it the first Descendant? Like... Yeah, the first Descendant has been interesting. And Vanderbeest, head of House Order, Watto and welcome. Thank you for filling the pint glass. It is lovely to have you with. But yeah, as Lance is saying, that basically the Savvy Games Group, the Saudis, have moved into esports as it's collapsed. And the interesting thing that VG247 were talking about today is that, like, esports isn't going anywhere, right? But it definitely needs a new way to operate. It needs a new business model. And it's basically, rather than fixing a broken business, they've just looked for anyone to cover it. And now it is the Saudis. Now, Saudi Arabia has been doing something that's referred to as sports washing for a while, which is where they sponsor sports teams and sports events, sometimes, like most of the time, at a loss, to get them more goodwill with varying organizations and groups. Saudi Arabia is not a good place, especially if you have a flag like this. You know what I'm saying? And it does seem like esports is their big in vector. Now, the other thing that people have discussed a lot about is that obviously Saudi Arabia is an incredibly affluent part of the world, predominantly because of oil. The thing about oil is it is finite, and of everybody, they seem to be one of the few people acutely aware of this. And so the Saudi investment fund is a way to like diversify that huge amount of money they have now, so that they can survive when fossil fuels would be done, which is smart. I'm not saying I agree with it or like them as an investment entity, but it was just the thing of like, because the separation of like games media and esports coverage, no one's really been talking about this. And when it comes to big money, right now, nobody wants to say boo to a ghost because there's so little funding on the ground. Oh yeah, Lance. Big Because obviously the Saudi investment fund wants to be known to be investing in these things. And I guess this is what the thing is like. It's bad. What is it? Hang on, let me bring up the VG247 article so you all can give it a read later on if you wanna. But obviously, I mean, I wasn't planning on supporting the Esports World Cup anyway. Certainly going to be now, obviously. But again, it's part of this huge move, along with, was it Qibli or Qibli? The Saudi Arabia tourist city they're building that's going to have an esports district. There is a very, very aggressive push going on at the moment, and again, it's not that we need to put piss on boil. We've discussed it. We don't need to talk about the ways in which Saudi Arabia violate human rights and all of that good stuff. But nobody else is talking about their big push. And that's the bit where I'm going, because honestly, I think the reason why no one's saying boo to a ghost is because all of the big media conglomerates that cover video games are going to be looking for any funding anywhere. And honestly, I don't think that they'll turn down Saudi money in this one, you know? Oh, and Holy Glee, Watto and welcome. Like, I think the reason why VG247's leading the charge on that one is because I think they don't give a fuck. Like, I think they do not give a fuck. Because VG247's been around for a while and has gone through several changes and transmogrifications. It's still trucking along, but, you know. It is said, it is writ like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips. My tips are reaching out. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me, asking how do I make this sound and giving me demo CDs. Sorry, I really enjoyed the soundtrack. Lost Flowers and Shadows of Life. Watto and welcome. I guess the reason I wanted to bring it up is it comes back to something that's really been, like, shuffling my biscuits lately. And look, none of this is stuff that you don't know, so this is a very self-indulgent train of thought. But, as I'm sure you've seen, you know, since Twitter made its massive, massive changes, one of the big grifts in the media space is, you know, outrage farming. And a lot of these dingleberries do it under the guise of fighting censorship in video games. Like, it's not that they're, you know, hateful shitmongers. No, they're fighting against censorship in video games. They're fighting for, you know, the freedom of expression in video games, which they're obviously not. But the grift always drives me up the fucking wall, because when elements of actual censorship start creeping into our space, there's nowhere to be fucking seen, because they're not actually fighting for anything. They're fighting for cash. And the only people they're fighting is other grifters. You know? Because here's the thing, should Savvy Games Group get a big, heavy hold in the games industry, that will start affecting what can and can't go into games. And I know that seems like a silly thing to say, but we've already seen it with companies that are owned by, Tencent and things like that, that the products that are supposed to be international will be made China-friendly first. Because obviously the Chinese government has complete control over what does and doesn't get published there,
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up.
Yeah, Lance. Yeah. And to JP Bradley, good to see you, friend. Watto, and welcome. JP was saying that esports has always felt particularly vulnerable to corporate and state sponsorship. It's very true. There's no bedrock, pride, or community ownership over teams that might be able to push back against investment. That is true. I think things like Evo and I think things like the Invitational will be pretty insulated from mad push-ins from the sides, but in the same breath, those are only because those are community events first, and they don't have... Alright, Evo doesn't have the amount of money coming in to support large teams in different parts of the world, you know what I mean? Evo works because it is individuals, and even then, what games do and don't get played at Evo is very, very heavily dictated by who is sponsoring. You'll always have a Street Fighter, you'll always have a Tekken, but which ones and which other ones? Yeah. Oh, and DJ Coil, Watto, and welcome. Who's got 2 great swords, just Platinum Elden Ring. Go you! I've only just started really exploring the capital. Made it to the second bonfire inside the capital, so I will not be platining it anytime soon. And yeah, Dustin, you're not wrong. Yeah, Kaolu, I'm so sorry you've had to observe the Rage Mill. I will admit that for my mental health, and I guess for a lot of the mental health of you lot, I don't get involved in, the drama of the week. I don't get involved in things unless I feel I can make a genuine, demonstrable impact. And that's because, as you saw with the jowling, cowling, rowling bollocks last year, if it goes viral, one, it doesn't really help. But all it does is provide these shitlords with fuel for the fire and then puts a target on us. So, I don't get involved unless it's going to do some good. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's fascinating, Kaolu, it's fascinating that because of the monetization methodology now around just pure eyeballs on specifically Twitter, that how much faster and more vitriolic the grift has become. And again, I've encountered so many people for whom the battle cry is we are fighting against censorship in video games. And they're not. These are fuckheads that hate women and anybody that's not white as the driven snow. But, it's the disingenuousness with their rallying cry. Whereas there is actual stuff that we do need to fight against that are encroaching upon games that will dictate what we can and can't say. And there are times we will have to make a stand. And Savvy Games Group hasn't done anything egregious, but if they become the dominant force in the financial investment side of video games, they get to dictate the terms. Oh, Unholy Glee. So EVO is a yearly fighting game tournament in Vegas. It is one of the longest running and probably the most respected esports event. Pretty much started out almost as a backroom convention and has grown into a big spectacle. Thanks in no small part to Daigo Ohara. Unleash the beast! Now, what I will say, friends, is that, and I believe Moose was the one that put me onto this. I don't know if this is Moose's quote, but Moose said something that has stuck with me and has helped my mental health out rampantly. Wherever you are, especially if you're in English language territories, shit's gonna suck. And shit is gonna suck worse week in, week out for quite a while, alright? And the thing that Moose said to me that has stuck with me is that doom scrolling isn't activism. Like, reading shitty, off-the-cuff, awful takes by terrible people isn't the same as staying informed, and it's not activism. It's just doing you a damage, you know? Yes, doom scrolling isn't activism. And you gotta protect your sanity so you can look after your homies, alright? There are tons of things that we will all do and be doing over the coming years to make this world a better place. And reading shitlord underscore 720's fucking garbage take on, you know, female representation in video games isn't one of them. So. But, on the subject of the boba, so the first Descendant's been doing the rounds, and it kind of looks like South Korean Warframe, essentially. IGN's been giving it a lot of love, and a few of the other outlets have been giving it a big old pat on the back, and that's fine. As a game, it doesn't interest me because it has no hook. It has no reason. It's just a lot of elements smushed together to make a looter shooter. However, I started to look into how much it costs to like actually play and advance in that, and I was a little bit sick in my mouth. The obfuscation on a lot of these titles. Perios Watto and welcome. Now, I want to make sure I'm quoting this correctly because it's ridiculous. Okay, so the way it works is, for those of you who have played Warframe will be very familiar with this, the idea that like you have an item and you use it, and if you really like it, you can unlock its full potential, right? You can use that with an in-game currency that can either be acquired or purchased. For Warframe, assuming that you didn't unlock anything, right? Assuming that you didn't have any in-game currency prior, it would cost you around £4 or $5 to fully unlock the power of your Warframe. Now, I'm using this as a baseline just so that you can understand the equivocant that should you do the same thing in The Last Descendant, it will cost you a minimum of $30. For the same equivocant, like, unlock my power, in The Last Descendant, it will cost you $30. And what is so frustrating is, kind of going back to the previous topic, is that a lot of the discussion around the first Descendant has been, you know, its character designs and that cute little bunny girl character and, like, the redonkulous jiggle physics on it. And no one talked about the fact that that's not a microtransaction! That's a full fucking video game! Unholy Glee, I wish that this was... I wish that this was just a Will outrage moment. But... so Lance, The Last Descendant is a third-person looter-shooter with a whole slew of kind of characters. It very much adheres to the old-school, you know, femme-presenting characters are tiny, wafy, jiggly creatures, and mask-presenting characters are beefy, chunky, armored Doritos. Which is fine. Like, it's annoying, but none of it's, like, rampantly offensive. However, the reason I bring this up is because, much like with Stellar Blade, the Outrage Farm operation has tried to make it another, like, oh, look at these people over here, they want to take away your boobies, they hate this game, look at these boobs, they hate that, which no one has said, but again, you all know the grift, you know how it goes. But again, the counterpoint on that has obfuscated the fact that it is aggressive as fuck. Like, in terms of its monetization. I mean, Isaac, I'm sure there are some peeps that, you know, aren't a big fan of the mammary glands, and that's fine. You know, we've talked a lot about character design, and we've talked a lot about the sexy matrix and stuff like that. That's a whole other conversation. But it is absolutely a-okay for a game to be naught but jiggly boobs. That's fine. Now, artistically, you gotta earn it, but that's another story. But it's these individuals that, again, claim to be fighting for the user and not being like, excuse me, how come it's 30 quid a character to upgrade my stuff? That's not a microtransaction, that's a whole fucking game. So yeah. And Zeke, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Anyway, that's the long and short of what's been kind of going down at the moment. Yeah, Chonris, that's 5 games during the Steam sale. You know, the sheer amount... I don't know. I'm not saying we need to get back to that point where it's, you know, a free-to-play game is only good if it costs no money. But also, like, we are in a point of severe economic downturn. Everybody's hurting right now. So justify your $30 unlock.
Lettuce at early.
Oh, bacon! Woo! Welcome. We're gonna get a big sword. We're gonna punch some fucking dragons in a bit. Sorry, Earthman Dave with writing macro transaction on a whiteboard. The rest of the meeting erupts in applause. Perio says they're waiting for Zenless Zone 0 to come out later tonight. Let me know how it is, because it does look hot as. At this point, it's hours in a day. And, like, here's the thing. There are some Mabage that I thoroughly love, and in terms of time, in terms of experience to dollar paid, like, I still feel on a lot of those games, I'm actually getting more game. When I love them, I'm getting more game than I'm spending. I've played so much Ark Knights. Ironically, I've been playing less and less of it because I now have to actually think about it, because I have to play it like a real game. So that's why I got, what was it, the Fortress Idol, which I have and will probably spend 0 cash on. And that's a whole thing about how in certain titles that offer microtransactions, they're actually offering you to pay to have less game, but that's another thing. Elden Ring microtransactions when. I love that FromSoft is just like, we're just going to do an expansion. Elden Ring has been so big, we're probably not going to do another game this big because it nearly killed us. Like, that's fucking great. Can you imagine EA, an EA studio being like, hey, this last game was awesome, but that was too much. We're making small games again. 25 bucks for easy mode. And look, I do not resent the ways in which games can monetize, alright? I understand there's a myriad of different ways, and when doing a microtransaction business model, again, I like to point to Warframe, because it's not perfect, but it is the idea of they are releasing more frames and more content, and saying, hey, you don't have to pay, but I made this cool guy, he eats people and turns them into, I don't know, punch daggers. Like, if you want to spend $10 on this guy, he's pretty fucking cool. With a lot of Capcom stuff, they do offer the ability to just buy a DLC to make it easier. That's fine. It only really becomes a problem later on when they do bundle packs, and you kind of end up having to hobble yourself, otherwise that original experience is kind of lost. That's another story. But the level to which some titles are egregiously priced is something that's worth talking about. Because there's this. Okay, I love my industry homies. You know this. But sometimes the disconnect between games industry and consumer is very, very pronounced. And the discussion about how much a video game should cost is usually the point of where the disconnect happens, right? The prevailing theory amongst larger studios is that video games should cost more, right? That the amount of resources that go into making these games, that the amount of people required to bring these experiences forward has increased. The cost to make it has increased just by, virtue of inflation, yet we haven't changed the box price of video games. And I understand the intellectual argument they're putting forward, but we are in a time, again, economic downturn. $100 is a lot of fucking money still. And everything is now very, very expensive. And I know I'm predominantly talking about the US and UK, but I think we can all understand it. From the gaming side, I don't think that a lot of them have understood that what they need to do is shave it down the other way. Produce games in a more affordable manner. Because we're hitting the ceiling limit on what users can shell out for. So Unholy Glee, at least as far as From Software has said in interviews, they consider Elden Ring to be the largest game they've made, and they don't want to make another game that big. Which is also a reason why Erdtree is going to be the only DLC, because they're just going to do a one and done. With Dark Souls 3, it was a large game to start with, and then they did 3 very large DLCs, spaced out. And Lance, I absolutely agree. When they're talking about the games becoming too expensive to make, it's because they can't think of anything other than the infinite expansion maneuver, which, as we know, can only go so far. But there's also the element of, ultimately users will decide the price. Outside of things like sports games and things based on real-world properties, annoyingly, in those spheres, the companies can pretty much set whatever price they want. And, like I said, I can't blame the industry friendos who are making a case for more expensive AAA titles, because they are working with a model that they have been increasing upon for so long that, yeah, they don't know another way to do it. But when you actually spend time amongst a large amount of, consumers, you realize that, people really do have to pick and choose what, AAA price point titles they pick up. And Lance, I think it is because a lot of those games don't cross over into either main media discussion or games industry discussion. They kind of exist in their own bubble where sports fans buy them but don't really talk about them because they're already talking about the sports. Those games have community, I'm not saying they don't, but they're not discussed in the greater gaming sphere. Anyway, sorry. So what on welcome, everybody. Happy Wednesday. We will be continuing with giant sword face smashery. And I ain't gonna talk your ear off about sports flavored nonsense, because in that regard, fuck do I know. But I don't know. It's a weird fucking time in games. The only other news from today is that there are still a few Adult Swim games that are going to get delisted because the devs haven't been able to make contact with whatever is left of the corpse of Adult Swim games. Super House the Dead Ninjas may get delisted. What was the other title? So it was Super House the Dead Ninjas, and what was the other one? So Mega Coin Squad, Super House the Dead Ninjas, Traverser, and Zen Zinzetic. Now, Super House the Dead Ninjas right now is $1.30. It might not be a bad shout if you haven't got it already to pick up the Adult Swim bundle, because most of these titles are like $2. Now, obviously, the peeps behind Superhouse the Dead Ninja have said they want the game to continue and have every intent, but... and Unholy Glee, see, the thing is, you're not wrong for doing that. Like, we've talked a lot about the race to the bottom when it comes to the indie space, but also the knock-on effect of the $70 video game in a time of economic downturn is kind of fascinating, because most of us can't afford to pick up those titles, like, off the bat. Like, without some very clever budgeting, or without, like, you know, something else coming on in. You know, thankfully, it's going to be ages before we're done with Elden Ring, and at that point, we'll probably end up doing Dragon's Dogma 2, because, you know, it has weird, quirky, almost indie-like sensibilities, but at a higher budget project. Like, we've got to play through it. Also, an Unholy Glee... This is the thing, we're not talking about people that are directly benefiting from the sales. So here's the thing, there are a bunch of indie games that if you buy them, the dev directly gets a little revenue cut, alright? If you haven't picked up Pacific Drive yet, do that, because if you do that, friendos get money. Like, they actually get paid. But if you buy, I don't know, newest COD, the people who actually sit their bums in chairs and make that game won't get any more cash. There will be arbitrary bonuses at the end of the year, but 50p in a bag of skips says those bonuses are going to be garbage, if any. Jackie, Watto, and welcome. Because the higher-ups will make the case that 2024 was a really bad year for video games, and gotta tighten that belt. Actually, Lance, I think what they'll do with GTA 6, they'll put it at a $70 price point, they will have nothing else, and then they will launch GTA Online 2 probably about 5 or 6 months after GTA 6 drops, and then they'll just rake in the money from shark cards like they've been doing. It is worth noting that GTA 5's most successful year, as in the year it made the most amount of money start to finish, was not its launch year. Not by a long shot. They eclipsed their launch year with just microtransactions. But again, nobody who works at fucking Rockstar is going to be seeing that cash. Now, the knock-on effect is that having to wait for AAA titles to come down in price point to be affordable also affects how people see indie titles. And that's another kettle of monkeys. A Sequazi? I don't know what that is. But I will assume it is a lovely tulip inventory protector. Well, you know, Perios, and that's the thing that's going to be parroted back to people working in large studios, that every year from here onwards is a bad year for video games. Which they're fucking not, by the way. Like, the insanity of it is mind-boggling. You know this, I know this. We don't need to go down that one. Licking tacos in paradise. Lance, that sounds like a euphemism. And yes, Verdant Flow, the upper echelons will still be giving themselves sickeningly large bonus packages. But anyway, I don't want to get too hard into Smash the State this early on in a stream. But a large portion of the aggressive push towards like huge price point microtransactions is trying to offset what they see as this downturn. And I will admit, no amount of mecha bunny girls is going to make me think, you know what? 30 quid per power suit upgrade is worth it. Oh, so power suit unlock is worth it. Anyway, I mean, we talked about this a lot yesterday, so we don't really need to go over it. It is, as we said earlier on, it was lovely to see Nintendo being like, yeah, this AI stuff is bollocks. Hey, baby boy, you gonna settle? You come say hi? You talk about Nintendo? You gonna come talk about Nintendo? Oh, lovely boy. That's my boy. But yeah, we talked a lot about this yesterday with like how Capcom has been maintaining their franchise, their big franchises, comparable to other setups, and it's been so good. You know, I'm genuinely looking forward to whatever we get next from the Resident Evil team because, one, we know it's not going to be boring, and two, we know that if they try and do something different and it doesn't work, they're not all going to be fucking jettisoned into space. I know I'm saying something really fucking obvious here. I'm saying something we all know, but it still boggles my mind that the fact that Call of Duty became a worldwide phenomenon was because of Modern Warfare. And Modern Warfare was such a departure from what everybody else was doing with war games and FPS at the time. Like, it was the breakaway, like, oh my god, game of its point. They didn't just repeatedly do Ura Marines the video game. They took a plot, they shook it up and made everyone go, wait, what the fuck? And it's weird how that lesson hasn't been taken on board. Anyway. And Imperios, I think they could do it. They experimented a little bit with open world concept design with Resident Evil Revelations 2 in some of the layouts and experimentations, and I think they could do it. Jackie's away for the open world Habbo Hotel. I mean, it's an open hotel. What more do you need? And it's really nice because while users were definitely fucking done with the concept of the open world as Ubisoft told it, I think as a style of game that lets players play at their own pace and enjoy it, I think it's really good. You know? I understand that open world game design is very complex, and it is not as easy as just push button in Unreal. But I do think it adds something. I think if Attica showed anything, it was the difference between like the curated linear experience and giving people a sandbox can work so well. Verdant says, where's my open world Minesweeper? It already exists! It's sadly not fun. Yeah, Perios, I don't want a chores list, I want a video game. I don't want Da Vinci having me find him some fucking feathers. I want to go do fun, cool shit. Anyway. I mean, this is a tale as old as time, that when a video game reaches a level of massive success, they hire on loads of people. They hire in loads of people so they can sell even more copies. And in the process of hiring more people, the amount of people between management and creative increases. And as it increases, they lose sight of what made the game massively successful in the first place. You know? Oh, Jackie, there are so many photos of me out there. Would it be a will simulator? No. I don't know what it would be. Definitely wouldn't be a will simulator. That's not an easy game to make. But yeah. Let's get in game. Let's hit some things with a big sword. But if you take anything away from this morning, it is one, always check where the money is coming from. You know, people like the Saudi group will try and run their money through as many different names and identities as possible so that consumers don't go, oh, wait a second. You know, you could very easily get trapped in some bad deals. So always check the money. And I know that seems obvious, but how many fucking companies do we know fell to embrace a group because they didn't do that? The other thing is, video games are in a really great space right now, and they're going to continue to being in a good space. However, the large-scale studios definitely fucking aren't. And that's going to become more and more apparent. You know, the idiots are coming from inside the house. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting Elden Ring up and running. Hey! Baubles, feckin' thank you. Feckin' tier 2 and all. You throw a ghost of me the round table hold. Well, at least you'll know it's me with the fucking antlers. Baubles, thank you again. Be a while. Oh. Wait, if there was no antlers, then it wasn't me. There's no way. I'm not going anywhere without my glowing antlers these days. I got married in those. Oh, Dustin, what's the Escapist done now? They popped up on my TikTok feed the other day, and it was mildly hilarious, being like, "Ah, you guys think you're going to survive out the end of the year? That's so cute." The last person managing the Escapist got fired. Feckin' yo. Couldn't have happened to a nicer man. That's what my brain says every time. God. Oh, sorry. If for those of you younger or newer, so the Escapist, while its corpse still shambles upon this crusty earth, for a time the Escapist was one of the #1 sites on the internet for video games and culture stuff, and was the launch point of so many careers. Like, without them, we wouldn't have Loading Ready Run in its full capacity. And through a combination of shitey decisions and awful takes, they ran themselves.
Why is it an emotional support sword and not epic?
Araman, thank you kindly for the 500. That may have gone over my head. I'm sorry. Well, and on Holy Glee, it's not even like a big wigs in the foot. It's like, it's just this, it's been this slow deterioration over years. They had everything. They could have been an evergreen contender in the gaming space. Nope. Okay, so the Welshman botched the joke. Alright. I mean, I was thinking Therapia, like a fencing sword, but... So Children says, okay, there is a very visible path that looks stupid unless you know. Do you want me to let you know on the secret? Fuck yeah! Okay, so to those of you who have just joined us, I am probably months away from getting to the DLC. So don't tell me anything about the DLC. And if there's anything like surprising or plot point wise, don't tell me. But in terms of like trundling around the city, side quests, discussions, even like, you know, what I got going on, you are weapons free to talk about it. This is... So we can climb up the dead dragon. It's not letting me. Sorry. Oh yeah, so we need to go over that way down into the sea. Okay, so right now, from where we are, it's the largest and heaviest fencing sword. Okay. I'm sorry the Welsh guy killed the joke. Hey, well, Quasi, that's why you keep idiots like me around. Like, I am stubborn as fuck. So when we get around that point, I'll bring the thunder. Like, I'll crash my face against the end tier stuff to see what happens. Okay, so yeah, so we've got this route ahead of us, where there's like a big lion bugger, which I'm pretty sure I can take in a fight, but last time I didn't have any mana. And I've kind of been stinky breathing my way through. I think we explored all the little like side streets up this way. I think. We haven't explored any of the weird downstairs yet. Also, if you want to leave messages or later on you want to join in for some nonsense, the multiplayer password will be Dragon D, as in Dragon D's nuts. Because last time I had to fight a trio of dragons, it seemed very funny at the time. Also, our group password is Longship. So if you want to leave messages for me so I'll see them, or want me to know when you've been splattered by some monster, fucking go for it. I think I need to head down into here, right? But I'll take some pointers. But yeah. And the fascinating thing with the Escapist was that those owning it had every opportunity to create like a lasting empire, and fucked it so many times over the years that it's frankly whimsical at this point. You know, there was a time when Yahtzee was the only paid member of staff, and they were getting by on mods and volunteers. Managed to claw some stuff back, and then biff it.
That incessant clicking.
And whoever that was, thank you kindly. Dragon D, now a member of the Longship. Can't unring that bell. There's a second hidden path. You go down, jump off to the left, and find a well. I'll throw myself down a well. Yeah, okay, actually, no, we do have a lot of souls. Nope. Don't think I don't remember you, dickhead!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Dragon D's nuts. Let no one say that we are not the height of humor. Anyway. Stinky breathy! Ow! Mother... Oh, that's bad, man. I fucked up. Alright. I actually fight this like I mean it. Protect me, therapy sword! So I shit took that guy. What's up, nerd? Okay, so this isn't currently going according to plan. Alright. I can't believe I got interrupted with my own fucking Bankai type nonsense. It's bullshit. It should have gone a little something like Stinky Breathy! Oh, what the fuck? That was mean. That was personal. So, Journalist, Shadows of the Erdtree being a super duper late game addition to Elden Ring and having a massive difficulty spike and still selling 5 million DLC sales, it is impressive. But it kind of speaks to the whole crop rotation style that FromSoft have had with their mainline titles, right? Oh shit, we were at 054. We were at, 0451 deaths. Unless, well, for that to be true, Chornerus, I'd have to die 1,000 times. Pyrrhic victory. But it's one of those things that it's very easy to talk about, but it's very, very hard to replicate. Like a sustainable series like the Souls franchise, with good DLC that continues to sell and succeed, isn't as easy as it make it sound, right? And Fable 6, yeah, at no point did FromSoft hide how buried it was. Hey, Kestrel. Yeah, no, we're doing 2 days on Elden Ring, because I missed this game a lot. And this is my emotional support sword. It makes me feel better. Because it's awesome. 1,000 deaths! We believe in you! Wait, that I'm gonna die that much, or the... Bastard snow. Damn it. On those souls. It's like 30k there. But yeah, jumping back. How they have maintained their franchise, how they've maintained their brand, is what you're supposed to do with things like brand management and nonsense like that.
We believe in your indomitable spirit.
Well, Legend, you basically gave me like a teeny tiny spirit bomb there, so I'll take it. But no, so the reason why I bring it up is because what a managed brand is supposed to be is something like this, right? The reason you have brand managers, the reason you have people whose job it is to maintain the health of the business, is so the titles can continue to succeed, that they can get the support and bulk. And that's how we get it done.
We believe in your ability to keep your sanity at the same level at 1k deaths as it is now.
That is simultaneously the nicest thing and biggest burn anyone has delivered on me in days. But Legend Fable 6, thank you. But yeah, no, so like, in theory, if you maintain a game, its identity, its branding and things like that, if you release the DLC correctly in the right way, you can have these huge successes. And again, it's much, much easier said than done. Because you have to do things that are occasionally counterintuitive to capitalism, right? What Elden Ring should do in terms of capitalism is be repeatedly releasing DLCs. It is the most successful title they've made. It has had the widest appeal and has had the largest number of people. There should be armor sets you can buy. There should be season passes. There should be fucking multiple expansions like spread out as part of like a pre-sale element. If we adhere to the rule of AAA capitalism stuff. Now, FromSoft hasn't done that. Yeah, buyable pets, all that kind of nonsense. FromSoftware hasn't done that. And predominantly it's so as not to stretch their team too far, but also because they've had a level of success that gives them the independence to focus on the content, right? Yeah, Kestrel, a different set of skins for Torrent. And that's why they can sell 5 million copies of a DLC. Yeah, I mean, Shauna, is the thing that people keep pointing out to me is, by today's standards, the horse armor is affordable. Like, horse armor should be a joke. It should be a warning. But as we said, the first Descendant, or whatever the fuck it's called, has $30, not even cosmetic, unlockable. I admire your bravery. There we go, that's how that was supposed to go. Oh. Sounds like someone's fucking mad at me. Where's it coming from down there?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Neat.
Hell yeah. Super neat. I hear the jingle jangles. But let's go up the dragon tail first and explore, because that seems really fucking cool. Also, Sadlin, thanks. Thank you for the full 69. I hope you're doing well, Sadlin. And I may genuinely have a game project to pitch you. And we can do some creative stuff once I finally have free time again. So Faber6 says, I saw one news story today in the DLC that only around 38% of the players have done the things they need to do to unlock the DLC. Understandable. So, like... I'm trying to think of a good fucking way to... I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase it that doesn't make me sound like just a pure business shill bastard. But honestly, if 5 million people buy your DLC and only 38% of them actually play it, that's still successful DLC in terms of sales. And if you do it in a way that's not fucking scummy and not, you know, rinsing people with hidden costs via fun coins, I don't know, I seriously make that up. Hey! Someone's coming in today. Big cool kids. And I know.
Takes in deep breath. Nice. Said nice,
one, brother! No, seriously, C222 and Salem and all of you, thank you. But no, like, if you're able to create DLC that people buy that isn't shady or obfuscated or, you know, required, like, that is a win. Whether or not the users necessarily engage with it is another matter. Now, this is again where, like, the concept of brand identity plays a huge part, right? Like, the running joke with all From Software stuff is, as you well know, is get good, right? Game too hard, get good. Thing too hard? Nah, well, that's just what it's about. And we've talked a lot about, like, difficulty, perceived difficulty, things like that. We don't need to go down that discussion. The fact that they can create something so brutal is because of a large amount of that perception, that expectation. You know what I mean? And it did mean that they could separate things that would be nigh on impossible from the base game, giving them a lot of freedom in terms of, like, creativity and how they explore stuff. You couldn't do that with Stardew Valley, right? You couldn't add, like... Well, okay, I was about to joke about brutal permadeath mode, but... Is it just you? Just you looking out onto your little island? You just having a good time there, buddy? Shame if a stinky madman snuck up on you and bat out your fucking kidneys! How you like me now? Sorry, where were we? Like, good brand identity, good brand management is creating content that fits not just with what you want people to buy, but with how people feel about your game. You know what I mean? And yes, Unholy Glee, I think Dustin found that one first, but someone did actually make a Stardew Valley permadeath mod that deletes your farm. Oh, there was a friendo died here. Who was this? Oh, okay, who of you is using like cool daggers and shit? Certified cool kid. Okay, Salem, I will try not to... Ow! I was making a point! Okay. I was about to say, I'll try not to bully you into making a game, but... I think I have a pretty interesting, attainable concept that we can pull together. I'm just dreaming about having free time again, you know? True. No, Sadlin, you're right. It's very unlikely that I could bully you into doing anything. But then the problem is, what happens when two stubborn people team up and make a video game? What happens? Actually, flasks. Okay, charged it. Right. Okay, flask charges. There we go. For any situation where I need 8 heals, means that I probably should have used more magic. God, there's still so much of the capital to explore. I love this. Oh, God's cry. That's what happens. I like it. Okay, major secrets in the dark. Go down the staircase and then jump into the central courtyard. Roger, roger. Alright, bastards, I'll kill you later! You too, ganglefuck. Armament ahead, therefore try right. Item ahead. Oh. Cane sword? Fuck yeah. I mean, Favor 6, that's entirely fine. You know, I'll... you know, between myself and others, we can make sure... we can make sure that your game actually gets produced. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not directly involved in it, you have my axe already. And just as an FYI, friends, that goes for all of you. Like, if I can ever help with any game projects you're doing or any concepts you're putting together, just let me know. That's why I'm here. You lot already keep me alive. Ha! Get dooted! Ow! It was I who was dooted! I'm sorry, friends. I should have been more dutiful. Gastel's like, boo! I'm like... Okay. So... the staircase, jump down into the central courtyard. Now, do I pull the lever, Crunk? Or do I just hop on down here? Because it looks kind of cool down there. Even if there are a lot of dogs. Pull that lever! Okay, pull the lever. Okay. Chorby recently added a pull the lever command, which plays a random clip of... that'll be the big door downstairs. That plays a random clip of Conan O'Brien playing clips of Texas Ranger Walker Ranger? Whatever. And I haven't had the heart to be like, Yeah. Chuck Norris is a piece of shit. Conversation, yeah. So it can just stay funny. Okay, and we're jumping down here, right? Oh, that looks like a nasty fight. Let's go the other way first. I can survive that. Sales in one of the best working relationships with an engineer that they disagree with a lot of fundamental philosophies. We can kick a project off by locking ourselves in a conference room and fighting. Oh, cool. Is that what they mean by walking simulator? No, that's Christopher Walken Simulator. And to my knowledge, he is not a piece of shit. Somebody is soft dooting. Remember, friends, not dogs, shit werewolves. I'm just clearing out this area first before we go fight those two bastards, because they have the capacity to ruin my day. Alright, so I feel that leads us up. Leads us up somewhere we probably need to go. Grab whatever that is. Yeah, Unholy Glee. And it was that thing of where irony becomes like internet legend. But again, I'm saying this enough. Chuck Norris is a piece of shit. He is not a homie. Okay, climbing the route is the path forward. The secret door is in front of the building across from where you jumped down. Okay. Let's do secret door, and then we'll kick these guys into non-denominationals. Also, I guess we've opened up the pathway now if we go back to one of the previous areas. Now, this looks fucking familiar. This looks extremely fucking familiar. Albert's pointed hat, Albert's robe, braces, and trousers. Welcome to Roundtable Hold at Home. Yo, now do we want to kick this guy's ass? So somewhere around here we're gonna jump down a well. I guess Alberich fucking died. We just found his shit. Unless he's Starkers running through the fucking halls of Elden Ring. Sorry, Quasi's like, what's this? From Software, reusing architecture to imply heavy things. Oh, le gasp! Say it ain't so! Ooh, the two-finger prayer book. Thanks, I still kind of hate it. For the record, buddy, I was going to leave you alone. I was going to get some good soup and leave you all alone, but no. You had to mildly inconvenience me. First mistake. Never mildly inconvenience the player. One thing I'm still thinking of doing, friends, if time allows over the weekend, is I really want to do the, basically a snark along for Roque City. I don't know, Sadlin. Good soup? Sounds like a myth to me. You know what? Unholy Glee, that would have been pretty good. Alright, now. Flightless bird painting. Okay. You just activated my fight or flight. And I'm a flightless bird. Maybe Aldrich just has a case of the Mondays. Is that what I've said to you? You look like you have a case of the Mondays at work. Oh, just so fans can have like a symbolic Estus. Yeah. Was it 3 where you can actually find a pot of Estus soup? Okay, anyway. There's a guy here. Sounds like he needs an ass kicking. Oh, actually, we have to invade his world. Sorry. Don't know if the sword carries through. Dark Souls 3 has 3 pots of Estus soup. Delicious. Are you... Thank you. Reload! Sorry, I gotta get my stinky breath going. Nice try, Burger King. Stinky breath! Oh, it gets it now. I win! So that's my assassination mission done for the capital city. Now I have 1 left. I don't know if I need to... Ooh, Raging Wolf. Raging Wolf armor. Raging Wolf gauntlets. Raging Wolf greaves. Let's have a little look. According to old legends, the wolves are the shadows of the Empyrean. And that is what the Vangrim aspire to be. Okay, the Raging Wolf gauntlets are better and lighter. Done. Oh, I like the style. Okay, how about the feelies? Slightly lighter. How about the torso? I have a feeling that the wolf armor is quite common as people's choice. Yeah, sadly it puts us into heavy load territory. I mean, I have a quick look at how it is. I don't know. That doesn't feel like us. Back to your regularly scheduled nonsense. Like, look at that big shaggy coat. Let's go. Anyway, jumping back. Oh yes, I still want to do the crime boss Roque City snark along at some point. So, yeah, if you see me and playing games together on Discord, because I don't know if it's something that we should record, because I'm not usually in the habit of like dunking on games, and honestly, like every game that succeeds, well, not every game. Video games succeeding is something that I genuinely support. I'm not in the habit of like mocking a video game if it tries to do something and fails. It's just there's so much Hollywood bollocks crammed into one shooter that it's hard not to. I'm only a man. Unholy Glee, I mean, I played Gangrels in the past. I always thought that Gangrel was a really good way to have some flavor in Vampire the Masquerade if you've not had time to read the lore. You know, because they're a little bit interesting, they're a little bit fighty, and, you know, if you play them for a good few sessions, they can get weird. Okay, so, I did the assassination. What's the next thing? If only I had legs! No! Yeah, I'm praising that one. They are not just floor sharks, Lance. I wonder if we can get some better spells. Oh! Job's done. Why is there a lever there? This seems like I'm going either the worst place or the best place. This reminds me of the infinite corridor from Dark Souls. Sorry, watching a ghost run in and then be like, nah, fuck this shit, run away. Like, thanks, ghost. Ah. You piece of shit. Oh, fuck you! How are there two of you wankers? Bastards. It's a lot of rings. Apparently the ghost had more forethought than me. Okay, now we know why the ghost ran away. The ghost was smarter than Will. The secret trick for dealing with that fight. Run away! Don't do it! This #1 tip known by all Elden Ring players will get you through this section of the game. It's called running the fuck away. Know your limits. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Remember, there's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls! Haha! I stuck him in the doorway. My victory. Lance, no, that's an excellent question. Why would you build that? Like, somebody somewhere is working through some serious fucking parental issues with these things. You know what I'm saying? These things you could be called like the... Oh, fuck sticks. These things should be called the fucking therapy bill, you know what I'm saying? Also, did anyone else notice? They have a similar design to the dudes that have the dual armor. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Oh, come on! I was so dodging out of that. Damn, didn't even to spit my fucking corpse out. Like, whoever it was that designed these creatures, both in and out of game, like, in both the universe and in the workplace of From Software, someone needed to, like, tap that person on the shoulder and be like, buddy, are you okay? Are you working through some stuff? How's your relationship with your parents? I'm guessing bad. Like, there's something about those particular Iron Maiden designs that screams, I have some serious shit to unpack. So what you're saying is that this isn't necessarily the way we have to go right now, Chaunerus. Because, like, I'm all for, like, killing these guys spitefully. Done? See, that was what was supposed to happen. Look, I'm no psychologist, but I do think sitting down, especially with some of these designs, with somebody who understands it, might be fascinating. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Why am I doing this? Right, we're okay. That was such an obvious Soulsian trap there. Lost Flowers, I did notice what those things are, and thanks I hate it. Thanks I hate it. Oh no, this is good. This is good. This is very good. Chase me! Right, didn't mean to do that, it's fine. No, come on. Chase me, chase me. Chase me, chase me. Fuck! Okay, this is good. Ha! There's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls! No! Fuck! Also, I didn't count that last death, did I? 455. See what I mean? No such thing as a cheap win when the cheap win turns into a fucking face wrecking. Cheap win denied. Cheap losses, however. At least I died in the fucking doorway. I've got to do this now. I could summon Friendos to kick its ass, but that would be... Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Nick, your timing was perfect. I thought I fucking had that down pat because I'm so smug and good at video games. You might have noticed I did not in fact have that. I was about to start apologizing for the fact that I'm just using this doorway to gum up these fucking Iron Maidens. Oh. I love it when I try and hit them with lightning and they're like, no, no. But yeah, Nick, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Surviving to 25ing. Yeah, just C222. I don't think they'd have a counter to narrow door. Good. Over here. Themselves a little door battle. Come on. Look at me, I'm just standing here. I'm just a poor defenseless little... What the fuck are you doing? Come on. Come in. Fuck! What have been tied if that thing can make it to the fucking giant toast? There we go! Anyway. Suffice it to say, that thing is somebody's cry for help / secret fetish. And I don't care to find out which. Whether that person be in-game or out of game. Doors and corners. Doors and corners. Stormhawk axe. Wait. Hang on. No. Sorry, I'm just going to check the item description because the only person we know who's been all about that hawk life. Badlack design resembles a hawk with winged compromised blade. A signature weapon of warriors who strive to remain one with the storm, despite being so far from the place of their birth. Their hearts are proud and thereby easily undone. We know someone like that back at the fucking hold. Oh gods. Oh gods. So yeah, so Nick, I hope things are going good with yourself. Watto and welcome. We've been having an interesting chat with the pirate crew about. I know I mentioned this to you all yesterday, but about the fact that we might be moving Sea of Thieves to like every other Friday, and some of the other games that we can play. Currently, Stardew Valley with Ems, Kyle, and maybe Sage. Maybe not Sage, depending on sleepiness. Why do I feel I'm not supposed to be here yet? Whatever it is, let's hope that Stinky Breath can overcome it. So yeah, we've been having a little chat on that one. It's been difficult kind of like wrangling the pups at the same time as trying to get everything together. So, oh, now we got a little sight of grace, fucking yo! So this was the place we got teleport trapped at. Okay. Sorry, just making sure that I don't... Nick, why are you like this? I do find the discussion about like games and streaming and bringing squads together to be kind of fascinating. Alright, I got this. I'll hamstring a fucking giant. I don't give a shit. You can't bully me anymore, big man. See how far we've come? Although I did grab the item before he stepped on me. And do I need to go through this little portal? But no, the discussion of like games and how like streaming them changes them and what games people do and don't enjoy, I find a fascinating conversation, so. Welcome back to the stage of history. Welcome back to the stage of history. Not sure, do it anyways. Aww. There's no way this ends up bad. Where the fuck am I? Well, and that was the end of Will's Elden Ring journey. He was then permanently stranded. It's tightly blocked shut. Permanently stranded on an impossible turret. I live here now until I starve, or go mad, or both. Where the fuck is? I didn't even know that was a place you could go to. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, where the fuck were we? Wait, the Divine Bridge. That was the... Oh, that was the guy we just fought, wasn't it? Okay, so we can turn around and we can go back from there. Okay. There's so much more to this game I haven't even started on, isn't there? Alright.
Don't worry, we'll DoorDash you some dicks.
Yeah, but, I mean, obviously, that would be lovely. I love burgers. And, you know, support local business and all that. But, oh, fuck, why are you back? It's the disconcerting metallic face of parental issues. Now, in 2 times. But then it would just be me and the poor DoorDash delivery person there for eternity. Okay. So I think we've checked everywhere here in not the hold, right? Oh, no, I don't think I've been this way. Oh, no, I have been this way. That's the... I think I've checked everything here now? Alright, so there's definitely... Alright, there's got to be more, because there's definitely a way to get up top here. Question is how? Excuse me, could I have some soup? Do you two have any spare soup? That's what I should call my sword. Significant says, I've got myself stranded and unstranded delivering 4. We can handle it. Alright. Unlike this furniture, which very clearly can't. Yes, Margin Walker. In the words of Adam Driver, good soup. You can see the fucking Iron Maidens out there. Okay, but whatever we do here, we're probably going to come around to this from another angle. Oh, actually, let me have a little sit at this site of grace before we continue, lest I end up getting stuck up the bloody mountain again. So we're looking for a well. Alright, I'm just gonna blast out there. There's no point running around with all these souls to lose. We're only a smidgen away from leveling. Sorry, significant for saying. Now, to be fair, it's snowing and my car is front wheel drive, not ancient tower in the middle of nowhere in the sea. Okay, so what are we working towards? I think we were 230. Beans. I forget what we were working towards. Because it's Arcane boosts Dragon, but Faith unlocks more Dragon spells. So I guess we're doing more Faith for the moment. Because I can't imagine we need any more strength right now. Okay, so Chonra, should I do that before or after? Before or after the well? Who are you and how did you get in here? I'm an Iron Maiden, and I'm an Iron Maiden. But yeah, so Margin Walker, welcome. Our industry talk has kind of drifted away. We were talking a lot about Savvy Games Group sponsoring the Esports World Tournament, and being wary of where game devs get their money from. And now we're just talking about good soup. So like, the usual offer still stands. If anybody has any game dev questions or if there's anything you want to chat about, we were talking, I guess, about like how FromSoft has maintained their franchises so well that they can do 5 million units on DLC. Huh. I didn't realise he needs line of sight to get me. What the fuck?! Alright, need to holy teabag me. Jesus. Oh yeah, so Nick, I guess we were talking about it before you came on in. Basically, the Esports World Cup is going on at the moment, and it's almost predominantly sponsored by Savvy Games Group, and like, no one's talking about it. Hello, Amos. What's up? VG247 did an article about it, and like, hey, really not comfortable Saudi Arabia being the biggest sponsor and proponent of esports right now. That's kind of unsettling. But no one else has really said boo to a ghost. The rest you know. That's what was supposed to happen the first time. Thank you. Ooh. I've got a gravestone seal. Baby. Can I sneak around to get him? Amos, you're okay, buddy. Actually, I have to sneak around to get him. Okay. I can't sneak around to get him. Oh, okay, so to get over there, I actually have to jump down from the wall. makes sense. Okay. I can't do anything because he's still pissed at me. I can't teleport away because the archer still has my number. Anyway, yeah, so those are kind of like the industry conversations we've had today. We also talked about the First Descendant and how incredibly aggressive its monetization is. Oh, there's a cheeky little entrance here. Alright, let's make this work. See this. And sorry, Chaunerus, we'll check out that other area in just a sec. This should get us into the back end of the hold. Though this all does beg the question that is the hold we're in the same but from another space and time? Or what have you? Because this is where our blacksmith would be. Sanctified Whetblade. Love it. And that's his fucking hammer. This is where the summoned lass would be upgrading our stuff. Here's where Creepy Bed Lady stole my life force in exchange for hugs. Buy my sword. Oh yeah, sorry, join back. Yeah, Nick. They're doing Real People Golf and a few other like sports events on top of their usual lot. Sorry, Savvy. Well, not Savvy. The Saudi fund. Okay. Rune Arc. It definitely looks like the same place. Oh, and we picked up the Two Fingers Prayer book. What the fuck that's gonna do? Okay, and this is where the Two Fingers would usually be. No fingers ahead! You know what? I'll appraise that, because they're not wrong. Seems to be a coded sword, not a coiled sword. What the fuck is that? That might be actually one of the few swords that I would say we shouldn't wield. Oh, we can. Okay. A hidden sword once granted to the Tarnished of the Round Table by the Two Fingers. A formless cipher comprises its blade, which deals holy damage. No shield can repel. Unblockable? Champions would gather at the Round Table's hold in days long past when the Two Fingers were masters of Oriation, their flesh yet full of vigor. I might put that in my Twitter bio. Will Overguards, collector of tepigs, live streamer, and flesh yet full of vigor. I mean, look at this thing. Wrong move. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Yeah, we basically have a lightsaber made of Holy Scripture. Viking edition. I mean, I'll keep my slab of metal, but that's fucking rad. It is anime as fuck. And I can wield it as well, which is very rare. It's kind of weird that the katana requires more intelligence than a sword made of language. Just gonna say that now. Okay, so here's where Mr. Bad Posture would usually be. Visions of Sage. Number says, how many deaths are we predicting before the end? A cool 1k. Well, I was saying earlier that we got 451 deaths, and the only way it would work is if it was 0451 deaths. But that would require me to die 1,000 times. Oh, this seems bad. Another seedbed curse! Oh, I hate that. This guy was killed the bad way. Translates to drink your Ovaltine. Well, so Nick, it's kind of like the prediction, right? If I only die 999 times, we only need 3 characters. If I die 1,000 or more, then that would mean the O in 0451 would be there. That's my crazy people logic. The sword says, to whom it may fucking concern, fuck you. The sword just says, nothing personal. Okay, so fortified manor, first floor. I think that's where we need to go back to. There's still so much of the city we haven't explored. Alright? Like, there's a down elevator that gets us all this down area here. We explored a lot of this. The sword just says nothing personal. Nope, we're back where we fucking started. That's not the ramparts at all. Okay, sorry. Maybe, I'm confirming nothing, maybe I clicked the wrong place to teleport to. Alright, here we go. So this is where you were pointing me to, Chaunerus. So, from here, if we wanted to get behind the dragon, we basically have to run along the ramparts or somehow get behind the dragon. Oh, fuck off. Just fuck off. Oh, speaking of which. How's that breath taste? It's a fuckhead. It tastes like you leaving me alone. Oh, I get it now. We go around the dragon's foot and up the side. I missed the way to go. Fool. Give it past the staircase and down the other side. Okay. Oh. Past the staircase, down the other way. Okay. This is just some dupe murder. Just like an idiot. I was so focused on the bowman up there. It's in front of the gargoyle. Alright, so we're just kind of run. Let's see if it lets us do summons. If we can bring the dogs, we'll be fine. No, this might be a bit out of my power curve. No puppies for us. fuck! If I said sorry, would you leave me alone? Okay, okay. Mistakes were made. You, Hercules, you don't have any lines in this play, mate. Oh, you're surprisingly tough. Apparently he does have lines in this play called Oopsie Doodle, blow Will's face off. Fucking bastard. And Hookshot Watto and welcome. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's how I should make my millions, is selling insurance policies in Elden Ring. Blaster, that's what makes this whole game, well, all these games so fascinating. Who built the sea? Why? And I think we'll have a better understanding later on. But like right now, you know, this is built by the Golden Order. It was under siege for so long that, you know, after the Deathless Curse took hold, most people kind of lost their noodles. It's my revenge. That does mean that in theory, should be able to just whap the gargoyle from here and then kind of gooch fight. Gargoyles do not fuck around. Oh, by the 9! I can't hate that. Oh. Well, DJ Quill, I do agree. I'm trying not to repeat what we said yesterday about the difference between this and Alondo, and I always forget the Cathedral City in Bloodborne. So, like, you know, the Cathedral City in Bloodborne is in the process of disrepair. Oh, no, it's not in disrepair, but it's in the process of falling apart. People still live, some still hold their sanity hidden behind doors. And Alondo is a mad place built by a mad king. Everyone who knew why is gone or is now hollow. You can really understand the idea of, like, the king losing his mind as he loses his power, commanding people to build castle atop castle, because, like, he's the king that smashed the dragons. But this place, I don't know. This place has the opulence of religion and the sadness of a city left to starve under siege. But as for why and how it was built, like, it is just Yharnam's the Bloodborne City, the Yharnam of the Cathedral Ward. Okay. I just didn't want to... Dance! Not on me! Drink, 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 drink. Oh, you right? Yeah, buddy, you don't look so good. I'm not dying to you dooters. You have no lines in this play. Fuck off. I'm offended that you hit me with that. Anyway. So Fearless, welcome back. Yeah, I know for a few people and now the dogs get totally normal pieces of cheese season begins now. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Duck Detective, just to offset all the explosions. And again, we say this all the time, but like, Amos, totally fine with explosions. River hates them. But that baby boy, for everything that he is nervous of, detonations, explosions, nah. Oh. Who the fuck are you? How do you feel about stinky breath? Fan, eh? Ah! Anime bullshit! Oh, DJ Coil. I mean, I don't. I'm not a person in need of Gandams, but that's a very good point. Also, New Type is doing a big old sale this week, so if you need Gandams, we got you. Are those all bastards? Oh, they are. So this is Erd Tree Protectors. This is another route that we can take in and around the city. Why do I feel like I'm... There's so many bloodstains here. I'm like, why do I feel like I'm getting myself into trouble again? Sticky brother! Duelist Greaves. I think he might need to work on his duels a little. Ritual Seal Talisman. Why is it always a dead end? Except for when it's not! The Royal Colosseum. Actually, that's an interesting question. Have they made any changes to how they're doing the PvP modes in Bloodborne? The Colosseum modes, because that was the only thing I found a little bit shaky. Get me a good photo. This is pretty good. I rolled back my version of Steam so I could use the old screenshot system. Make my life a little bit easier. I'm still annoyed at how they've made it fucking hard to find your screenshots again, but...
Continue your reflections, your rhythms. I must be the one to record them. What matters this issue of Radigan, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
You good, buddy?
Oh, was that you? Sorry. I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements.
You got anything to teach me? No. So about noble gold
The
mask.
master's reflections had heightened as we neared the Erd Tree, while still a precise calculus. The rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply ceased. Now the master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god.
Okay.
However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radigan, also appeared. Who exactly was Radigan? The master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radigan's name was discovered. Curse my mediocre mind. The master only has me. And here I fail him.
Ah, okay. I take it we don't give him the prayer book, though, right? Like, we want to give that to, like, Dog Pope. Oh, shit! Sorry, and through all that chaos and carnage, at some point, numbers. You took the Yaldum. What will you do with this power?
Who exactly was Radigan? The master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radigan's name was discovered.
I feel we've heard Radigan's name before.
Oh, how important could it really be? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Yeah, he's not in a chatty mood. Just in a world where gods are something that you can literally go and find and talk to, the concept of there being like an Starfist, spiky punching, of there being like an deity. Anyway, that's a conversation for another time. Right. Yeah, cold ankles, that sounds about right. But I feel like we've heard Radigan's name before. I'm just trying to think where the fuck we have. Hey! What the heck is this? Early Chorby? A mid-afternoon Chorbin? Friend, what? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. Krill, how goes it? Come on in, friends. This is V early for you lot. And sorry, I'm not complaining, obviously, Chorby. It's lovely to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. To my lovely lot, if for some bizarre reason at this point you are not following Chorby SP, please change that. You know, they're one of the streams I watch the most frequently when I'm not here. They're very funny and very worth your time. You made the lever less broken and more good. I mean, I had a bloody good time with it. Wasn't broken by my count.
Stop that incessant
Hey! J-Post. It's fucking cool of you, thank you. House Carl doesn't take time off. So yes, if one of the lovely mods, if you're kicking around, if you could do a shout out to Chorby, that would be lovely. Please, 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 friends, do give Chorby a follow. Over here, we're running around the capital in Elden Ring. You do not have to worry about DLC spoilers, as we are, at this pace, probably months away from getting to the DLC. Like, I doubt we'll get to it before PAX. So, yeah. Consider this a quasi-spoiler-free zone. I don't think there's any way to be going from here. No, I can't survive that fall. Alright. I'm not going to kill him, I'm just going to annoy them. But yeah, like I said, Chorby, how was your stream? What have you been up to? What brings you here so early? Because usually you're the person that I go to when I'm done. Oh wait, can I head up via this route? Oh, I can. Oh, I can. And I can head... Oh, okay. And if I wanted to, I could head down via the route from there. Okay. Fucking... Wait! I have a feeling that these, like, tree guardians are some of the few good guys. However, they bullied me when I started out, so... I am literally the embodiment of be careful who you're mean to. They may come back with a giant sword. But yeah, like I said, to those of you who's joined us, this is our second day of kind of binging Elden Ring for emotional support stuff. I'm having a bloody good time with it, obviously. A lot of fallen corpses there. There hasn't really been too much to talk about games news-wise this week, which is nice. Unless you're desperately into esports. But we've covered that quite a bit. Not quite sure how far I've taken us off the beaten path. There's still quite a lot of the capital I haven't gone to. I guess before those like little scraps... Ah, piss the bed! Stinky breath? Yeah, big fucking uh-oh! Not equipped for this guy. Oh, he stepped on the face! I guess we've got to go for the sight of America. How are the kids? Please don't fucking kill me. I mean, he's a fucking spectre, so it's not like I can poison him. I didn't kill Bacon! Bacon's not dead! So you're all familiar with the rule of FromSoft, right? When the classical music kicks in, you're in trouble. When the Latin starts, you're in big trouble. And this is just Latin from the go. Fucking hell. Ah, beans. That's a good philosophical question. Lance was asking, are the Elden Lords people-sized and everyone else is just little? What is an iframe to a lord? To a god? Oh. Okay. Definitely going to make myself a Sani after this battle. Although... I'm doing better against him than I thought I would. You know what I mean? You know. Alright, Godfrey, what you got for me? Because I've got madness! Madness, not effective against the Spectre of a God. Fucking hell! Godfrey the Golf Swing. Oh, Golf Swing Godders. I missed him. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Only respect J Flames.
No! It's not like he's gonna have like 17 forms. From Soft would never do that to me. 460! Fucking hell. If I didn't have so many souls on the line, I'd be like, nah. He only has 12 forms. Oh, good. I don't actually know what the deal is with that Wicker Man, who I believe is a DLC boss. All I know is that all of our homies hate him. Okay, Blood Flames seem to do a little better. That hurt in every way. For the record, Godders, I don't want to be here either. Pokey pokey. This is how anime characters battle! Yes! Fuck yeah! And the talisman pouch. Fuck yeah, first time every time. First time every time. Who's gold now, Godders? Whew. It was just the moment where I'm like, this is how anime characters battle! It all clicked. I really did expect, though, that he was about to pull out some, like, fucking 17th form or some shit. Okay. Do a little bit more in mine for the moment. Because yeah, at the moment it was like, we've got, I think we need 28 faith for dragon bullshit. The Howl of Shibari's, I guess take it or leave it. We haven't encountered any more madness spells. But we now have a new slot. So, what are we packing? I mean, we've got the Raise Attributes but Damage Taken. We've already got one of those. The Radigor... Oh, that's where we've seen it. Greatly raises attributes but increases damage taken. Oh yeah, what happened to the last with Grapes for Eyes? Old Snacky Grapeson. Charge attack enhanced might not be bad, but I think we can do better. Potency of sorceries, memory loss, potency of perfumes, rules and attacks, charge spells and skills, poise, attack power with lower equipment. Ritual shields. I mean, by continuing to fuck around in the capital, we're not like sealing anything else up for us. So crit hits restore HP or FP. FP could work. Consecutive hits, we don't really. We do one big smash. FP upon defeating enemies could be good if we want to continue like Stinky Breath and stuff. I do like... Oh, the silence one would be very funny. Vastly raises maximum FP. That could be good for us. I mean, stamina or stamina recovery is fine. Equipment loads, so-so. Dexterity, intelligence, faith. Sorry, I'm just having a quick little skim through and see if there's any, like, guaranteed, you know, this is the talisman of fun times. But yeah, so Chubby and Krill, I don't know if you're still chilling and illing, but yeah, what was the stream? What was going on? Now I've defeated Surprise All Godface. I can actually be a conversational. Jump attack damage is a good one. I do like jumping. I mean, the charge attack one has been very powerful for us in the past. I'm wondering if there's something else that might leap out at us. Like almost like a slowly restoring FP might be good. No, I mean not for boss battles, but just for like trundling around. But then again, when we're out in the field, I can kind of restore by doing murder. Jordan says, sounds like you won't like it, but how about a defensive talisman? Friends, maybe you couldn't translate it. So Chornerus was writing something that says, like, I wouldn't like it. But it's like the rest of the message got garbled. It's so strange. That's so strange. I have been doing that joke for several years. Oh, you can upgrade his strength? I mean, honestly, you're not wrong. Some defense wouldn't be terrible. But in the same breath, more attack. Alright, we'll take the... I'll try out the Axe Talisman for now. But ultimately... Ultimately, we'll be careening around. Yeah, the best defense is a good offense, and I'm exceedingly offensive. There's a lot of dead two fingers here. Like a lot, a lot. No, Chornerus, you're entirely fine, friend. You're entirely fine. Plus, you get to have a delicious, custom, home-cooked I told you so later on when I get my face blown off by lightning. I had fingers. Like, the fuck were the two fingers up to? So that was the spirit of Godfrey, the first Elden Ring. First Elden Lord. Not him, but just his spirit. And we just kicked its ass. I feel like this has large implications. Holy grease. Sounds like a I can't believe it's not butter substitute. I can't believe that this isn't I can't believe it's not butter. No, it's holy grease. There. So the Great Lady, the fifth and final step is underneath the capital. Like in the sewers. Because I think I know how to get down there. I guess my only worry, friends, is that especially with some of these big bosses, like, I'm not sealing us off from stuff, am I? Because that sure does look like a cathedral. The lowest branches of the sewers. Alright. Just, like, yell at me if I'm going to get us cut off from something, but I'm going to explore whatever this is. Look at all these sleeping people. Also, are we buddies? Oh, we are not buddies! This is a perfect fucking battle zone for him. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought he was just one of the other corpses. Then he slowly gets up and I'm like, buddy? Stab, stab, stab. Not buddy! Not buddy! Bleeding lots! Not friend! How not friend if friend shaped? Because stab. Because stab. Now, I've played enough Dark Souls to know that there should be a very scantily clad individual draped across this. Blessings of the Erd Tree. That seems kind of cool. Okay, so it's a super whooper version of the Blessings Boon and the Golden Vow. Okay, that's cool. Boy, that sure looks like a boss fight up there. Okay, so as we've got this little site of grace, I'm going to go give the prayer book to Turtle Pope. I'm going to make myself a sandwich, chat with you all, because Legend was saying that if we go down and do the end of the Eyeball Grape quest line, that locks in a different ending that can be reversed once, but like, is this the point we need to start talking about where we're steering our adventure? Ooh. Actually, Fearless, I didn't realise that the stinky breath counted as a roar. That's fascinating. Okay, now let's remember where the fuck Pope Friend is. Turtle Pope is... Turtle Pope's here? Church, yeah. Church of Vows. Because if I remember rightly, he can receive all of the different info without going loopy bananas or dying on us. Because we're a long, long ways away from the ending. And then, you know, the DLC after that. Hello! Sorry to wake you, buddy.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
I found a cool book. So give a prayer book. Two Fingers Prayer Book.
What have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Well, I mean, so AR, it's one of those things where we want to see as much game as possible. You know, we don't want to do that thing that happened with Sekiro where we missed out on a whole section. Also, what did we get? Lord's Heal, Lord's Aid. That's cool. Alleviates blood, poison, loss, and sleep. Massively heals nearby friends. Didn't expect the 2 fingers to have something quite so useful. So all the endings require we kill the final boss. They just change the ending narration when you get there. Okay. Because we have a few other quest lines, so that is something that we could come back to. And considering we killed another one of the assassination targets, we could also pop back to Volcano Manor, see if that gets us anything cool. But first things first, nip on back to the Table of Grace. Because we haven't used the poison. Legend says we need to kill the next boss in the capital before we can get below the sewers. Are you sure? I mean, sorry, I'm not saying that to question you. It's just I found the down ladder into the sewers. Okay. Well, let's hand over the smithing stone to this guy. So,
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
okay, so the door, the final route is locked. So we don't have to worry about locking ourselves into anything too much just yet.
Greetings. Are you here for
Yeah. Oh, we can give Creepy Guy another one of the curses as well. The curse knots. Okay. So Chonorus, DJ, Legend, like, thank you. Like, that's why I ask, is so I've got somebody to talk to. What's your fucking deal right now? About Ensa unlocated demigods. You know what? I'll ask this lot all these fucking questions once I've got Asani in my mouth and they can do the talking. Alright, friends. So I'm just going to take a quick 3-4 minute break, make myself a sandwich, and then we'll continue on with this. I don't think the games industry has thrown any more news at us whilst we've been careening around, and honestly, I'm thankful for that. And yeah, and then we can start thinking about like the varying quest line and stuff like that. Because I mean, I remember Dark Souls 3, where especially if you're going down the, or if you want to have the option to the dark path, you have to do so much. You've got to keep what's its face alive, then take a curse, then not get fucking killed from that. I remember it giving me all those free levels in Dark Souls 3, and I was like, I know this is bad, but let's see where it goes. Okay, go get yourself some water, get some snacks, friends. I'll be back with you all in just a second, and to be continued. Hello, hello, friends. Thank you for waiting. Apparently, I'm getting oven pizza in a little bit, so I'm having a little snacky snack instead of a full sandwich. So, guys, alright, maybe we're at the point in Elden Ring where I need to start, like, really reading up on the lore. Because we're definitely getting to some interesting parts. Not yet. Okay, Legend. Okay. I trust yous. I trust yous. Hard nope on that one. Okay. Lore, then sickos. So have I killed Radahn? That's Gravity Horseman, right? Okay. So it kind of sounds like if there are any other side missions and things we want to do, we should focus on those now. So let's let Talky McUseless talk to us. See how his daughter's doing downstairs.
Well,
okay.
What is it now? Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess.
Ooh.
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah? Guess we're going back to the lake.
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave. She knows the look. There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman.
Oh shit.
Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Yeah, me and Ronnie got hitched. Let me tell you, that dragon fight was no fucking joke. And then there's this guy, who I think we can give some more curse lumps to. Nick. It's almost like the opposite of TTP, that no matter how difficult the concept, users will always try and build a mech and stuff. It's like if TTP is at one end of the spectrum, TT mech is at the other.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
Cool. You're disgusting. Okay. Nick put the Metal Gear Rex in Tears of the Kingdom in Videodrome if you want to check it out. We picked up a whole bunch of those, like rune arches. I don't think I've used any of them yet. Does that make me a fool, perhaps? Okay. I'm gonna take the Waves of Darkness. Because honestly, the only reason to get the scepter for us is really just for lore reasons, right? And forgive me, I'm eating string cheese. Okay, so let me think. What other quest lines did we have going on? So we have the lass with the mechanical arm. We're doing that. The lass with grape eyes. I think we've done everything for Ronnie, right? Oh, Snake Girl. But yeah, we still need to assassinate one more Dingleberry. I mean, legend true. But, I mean, you know I'm pretty loyal when it comes to that stuff. It's... Unless Rani's suddenly like... And I want to eat guinea pigs like snack crackers. Like, I'm pretty much going to be pro-Rani at this point. Unless I shouldn't be. We've got Big Pot Friend. Oh yeah, we've got Big Pot Friend, and we've got that fucking duel as well. Now, we've got loads of dungeons and stuff to do as a group. But yeah, we haven't seen Alexander in quite a while. Last time we saw him, he was underground trying to get into the rotted area. Sorry, Varials was, she's blue and has 4 arms, that's all I need. Alexander has not given us a helmet yet. And I don't think we found him on Volcano Mountain. That day was a bit of a blur, though. Okay, so that's the next zone, alright. Because we did Volcano Manor, but not Volcano Mountain. So this is the point where, especially with these runs, things can get a little bit confusing. Just because I'm not sure how much you all know of the run so far and where we're at, things like that. So. Nim, 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 nim. So, okay. Is there any reason to head back to Volcano Manor before we've killed whoever the fuck this is? As for Alexander... Pumpkin patches. Let's rest the scout. And we bought everything like necessary from the merchants. War Counselor EG's the other, like, super craftsman, right? God, I forget the whole Rose Church deal. Yeah, you know what? Let's go say hi to him. We haven't said hi to him in a while. Sup, big buddy? How you doing?
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith?
God. Legend, it's been a very long time since we've seen Papa Dag. Last time that we fought his shadow in the underground.
Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Imperium, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, and to the very end.
Well, we're catching up with you, buddy. Look at how spooky the run-up is. Oh yeah, that was a cousin of Dogfather, not him. Okay. I'm going to pop into Volcano Manor just because we have done another murder since last we were here. I think we've got one left. Yeah, we've got one left so far as we know. I could quite happily do a bunch of these Volcano Manor assassinations. Hey, oh!
If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon.
Okay, so Legend, I've not actually been back to the original tower, so we can pop back there. We can pop back there now. Hey, oh!
Ah.
You being a little turd?
I had hoped you'd soon return. I have the reward from Lady Tanith. Take it. It's yours, by right.
What the fuck?
Let us tread the path of the recusant together, till we reach the miserable death that awaits us.
You speak for yourself, mate. I'm having a great time.
You still
What the?
Well.
Oh, we got to find the whingy vampire boy at some point. He's got to be around here somewhere. Covers an area. Conjures a surge of magma from the earth, covering the area. The sorcery is held in reprisement for the fury of a volcano, but the arrogance of attempting to harness it is solely that of men and serpents. Yeah, that's the full-on dark tier That's the bad Taco Bell special. Did anyone tell me what I need to do to advance Brother Corbin's quest? I don't think we've talked about that. That spell is the Baja Blast, yes. Okay, so if we head back towards Rana's Rise. Oh, sorry, Rani's Rise. I'll see about if Dogfather is hanging around out there. Gives me a chance to kind of digest. Well, I say digest. I just had some snacks, but you know what I mean. Now, weirdly, it says that there's Hydia, the Cairian servant here. I do not remember who that is, but we have been playing this now for weeks. So, the cast of characters is a little harder to keep in one's noggin. Alright. Come on, Torrent. We got places to go. Kazaa! Away! Oh, it's not away. Oh, okay. So, Brother Corbin was talking about Radagon's name. We go talk to Turtle Pope, we can find out. Alright. Oh, we were just over by there. I'll go, Latin. The Corbin should be outside the Colosseum near the capital. Oh, that's where all those corpses... Papa? Papa? No! That's my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie. So let me guess. There's nothing else we can do, right? Alright, Fire and Ice, let's go. Clegane Bowl 2. Father v Son. Not your dad! Yes, you are! You don't get to ow! I was too busy. I was too busy faffing about. Now you gotta fight your dad! I still don't know if it's real or not, but there was a fake advert, or possibly a real advert for Malort doing the rounds, and it just said, your dad's not gonna fight himself. Wolf, I don't know! Unless it's because I married the person he had a crush on. In which case, that makes this weird. And weirder. I can't wait to watch the Vadi Vidya video and then find out how tragically sad his fate is. Like, he probably got turned into a demon beast saving like 20 puppies. But no bullshit stinky breath, no summons. Oh, like a sister, okay. Close, it was 23 puppies, I'm so sorry. No, this is a duel between father and son, between sword and also big sword. Come on. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry, Dad. Sometimes I gotta kick your ass. I will remember you. Yeah, the other bodies nearby. Oh, so they fucking came for him. Royal Greatsword, Vlad's armor, Vlad's gauntlets, Vlad's greaves. Oh, I can dress like my dad. Yeah, so whoever the fuck these guys are. These are the assassins that we saw around, like, the Golden Order, right? So yeah, I take it they came to either bump off him, Rani, or what have you. And he was like, not today, but it cost him his noggin. Oh yeah, there were a lot of them. Sometimes, yeah, Lance, you got a perfect parry your dad. My lord. Because your dad's not going to perfect parry himself. Okay, Chaunerus, have fun. Take it we need serious poise to wear. Dad armor. Yeah. The pelt serves as a cape protecting from the cold. Vlad was the blade of Rani, but the cold bothered him anyway. Lol. Oh, that looks really fucking cool. It's really cool. Alright, if I can get it down to medium equip. Wait, no. I need the sword. So that's 13. We were wearing super light armor, though. Yeah, the perfumed robe is only 5. Oh, yeah, we need to... You would either get really strong or... But yeah, so they came for him. Is it time to work towards new digs? A shinier, stankier cape? There is a talisman for equip load. There is a talisman for equip load. But that is less damage. Have we talked to EG? We just spoke to EG, but we haven't since this. So I guess it might be worth going and having a natter, because... Okay. Then we'll talk to the Pope. Then we'll get a hint. Then we'll fight the guy. It's simples. Actually, I hadn't considered that, Hindle, like, compared to the other, like, lords and whatnot, that, yeah, Rani's so little that she sat on a bunch of books to make herself taller.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
Vlad's dead.
Unthinkable. How could Blythe? How did he break free from his cell? No. More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Why did he make it sound so sad? That's not good at all. Alright, and back to Turtle Pope. Back to you in the studio, Turtle Pope. So he was already going loopy. Yeah, there's a studio. There's always a studio.
Greetings.
Okay, so talk about Radigan.
You know, it's said that Lord Radigan harbored a secret.
The gasp.
A famed sculptor of the Erd Tree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radigan's likeness in giant stature when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radigan's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Okay, so jumping back in. So the assassin, those assassins killed God. Blad killed a bunch of them without taking a hit, so he's a badass. He's been fighting his instincts for a long time now for the love of his family as soon as Rani went outright against the Two Fingers. Okay.
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights. You know, it's said that Lord Radigan harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the...
Thank you, buddy. I don't think we got anything to atone for. Huh. Alright, thank you. I bought all your miracles anyway. Okay, so now we head back to the capital and we fight. So you were saying that he's going to be outside the Colosseum. And the Colosseum is here, so we... Yeah, so we want to hit the Erd Tree Sanctuary, right? Or find wherever this fucking statue is. And again, we need to go into the lower areas, where you were saying I needed to beat the boss before then. Okay, I'm taking it all in my brain. I'm recording it all. Okay, so we need to find the statue of Radigan and cast a certain spell on it. Okay. Sorry, forgive me for the tippity-tappity. The pirate group is still discussing like other games for our Friday nights. I'm trying to keep the conversation going. So okay, let me think. There was one area I didn't go to in the midsection where the Chimera was guarding. Baron Watern, welcome. We haven't been down to lower areas yet. And in terms of statues, I kind of feel like... I was the Queen's bedroom up until this area. That was heading up towards the boss. Alright. So I guess we go Avenue Balcony, fight a Chimera, have a look around that way, see if there's any statues or whatnot to be found. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to start boosting my endurance so I can wear my dad's armor. looks like that's the way up to Fighty. You gonna scrap? No, we good. Oh, don't even bloody try it. Oh, you shit. Alright, now I'm in trouble. Oh, those guys don't give a fuck. Okay. I was like, he dooted, but not well enough to get full support. Alright, roger that. I just cut a priest in half. Well, there's certainly pieces of him. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and you were saying that we don't need to hit the sewer just yet because I can't progress. Alright. And yeah, I will talk to EG again. So I guess we go... Oh, no, we go up by the side steps here. Cool. I just keep thinking about my lord. Because your dad's not going to perfect parry himself. I don't know why that keeps making me laugh. But we didn't kill him with Stinky Breath. That was an honourable fight. I'm just... Bye! Also, is there any commentary on which enemies disappear and which enemies stay as corpses? Because I feel like that's something subtle that no one's... Hey, there's Chimera nap time. Oh, there it is. Absolute shit! I can't believe they've done this. Ha! Fuck! Fucking shot me in the back! So Hindle says, mechanically, I believe if they vanish, they won't respawn. Interesting. Because it wouldn't be beyond FromSoft to hide like a big nod inside like a cheeky little part of simple mechanics. But considering the whole plot of this game being about, you know, death and the dupeless... Okay, so I need to murder those guys first. Good, that's enough hip hip hoorays for you there, mate. The guards here do not get paid nearly enough for as hard as they fight. Now, so Varials, that's usually how it goes. I mean, you know this. So, if you haven't spent a lot of time in video games, like, all teams have a different name for it, like garbage collection or, you know, cleanup or what have you, but basically, the more corpses and bodies and things the player can leave in the world, the higher the chance that things will get fucky-wucky. You know, the more physics objects that are left lying around, the higher chance that you'll lag the shit out of the game or possibly even break it. So, you know, for as long as there have been video games, there have been ways of clearing away, you know, either visual or unseen data to keep the game running smoothly. You know, you don't want every single enemy around with full ragdoll physics on, but there are ways around this. Now, the reason I bring it up, and the reason why I ask, is because if anybody could turn that into narrative, it is Frostpunk. You know, my nose bleak. I've finally been drinking too much. Yeah, Varials, I've always heard of it as garbage collection, but I know different teams have different terms for it. Oh yeah, you were saying that, was it the increase in raw attacks, was it? Enhances charge levels and skills. Enhances raw and breath attacks. There we go. Stinky breath is now more powerful. But yeah, if there's any team that could turn the concept of garbage collection to lore, it is FromSoft. And they've done incredible things with just like, you know, how they've thematically named. Okay, so Priesty there, the Priesty boy, blessed the Chimera because I didn't kill him with Stinky Breath this time. Alright, alright. Okay, so Cold Ankles is saying that the garbage collection is the standard programming term. Alright. Again, I've heard different teams refer to it in different ways, and I need to remember that with video games being a creative industry, terminology can vary. It's the aim down sights versus, what is it, look down sights? I never worked on an FPS, so I have had to deal with the variation. You don't see me, don't pay attention. Yeah, so Verdant Flow, Breath of the Wild is the Blood Moon is a really good, like, house cleaner when it comes to that sort of thing. But there's also, you know, you can do a lot with, ow! You can do a lot with lodding as well. Like, there are loads of ways to do it. You know what, I'm going to reload it anyway. Stinky Breath! Actually, so Verdant Flow, I'm with Varials. I didn't know there was an emergency Blood Moon, like in the event that, physics of the world got way too out of control. But that does make a heap of sense, you know. Gazebo fucker. exploded. Is it me? Did I explode? No, this guy's killed me so many times. I do not kill him. Also, I think he's on the roof. Out! Yeah, no, definite roof. I'm gonna basically put myself in the Chimerian equivalent of a fucking shark cage right now. Alright, mate. I'm up here, so I don't know what your plan is. Verdenflow, yeah, continue 9 counting down. Did a very, very good job of making like the concept of garbage collection and, you know, data as part of a narrative book. I'm not sorry! No such thing as a cheat win in Dark Souls. Nice try, Nobbins. You had your surprise window and you biffed it. Ah, where were we? But yeah, it's interesting because Bloodborne was much more of a linear experience, at least in terms of how you traverse the world. So they had, for the most part, ragdoll physics on a lot of the enemies. And yeah, Varials, if they'd been there 3 seconds earlier, I would have died a hilariously miserable death. And they would have been able to laugh at me until they were a little bit sick. There's no reason to come down here. Turn back! Alright. Find the cheese, the game. Look, if the Soulsian franchise teaches us anything, it's that to the victor go the spoils. And that history is written by the winners. In the retelling of the story of, you know, Viking blondes, the Elden Lord. Oh no, this fight was glorious and super clever, and there was no cheesy tactics at all. Don't you fucking do. Okay. So yeah, no, I think now at this point we can head down into the rest of... Oh yeah, you know, we're trying to find this fucking... We're trying to find this bloody statue. Alright, so we've got Big Dead Dragon. We've got a few fanciful statues. There's the big old spear. I guess we'll explore down here. Oh wait, no, we explored this area. So we need to head back and then take the elevator further down. Okay. Oh no, actually there was a way to jump down from here. Yeah, cold ankles, if you want to tell me where the... Ow! In the fucking bum? That's shit. Look at that. Look at that. That is one of the hardest kidneys, the hardest working kidneys in video games. Now punctured. Shenanigans. So, where you defeated Golden Boy, elevated down from there-ish. Okay, thank you. Sorry, please forgive the tippity-tappity as well. Okay, where were we? Oh yes, the statue. So I guess we should go explore the downstairs mix-up first. Then we'll go do elevator and assassinations and go from there. And look, I'm sorry for being, you know, cheesy. Honestly, friends, at this point, I'm kind of cheesy day in, day out, and I've come to accept this. But I just want to say, like, thank you again for coming and hanging out for 2 days back-to-back of Elden Ring. If there's anything games industry that's been on your noggin, friends, that you want to talk about, because I'll happily talk about turning video game necessities into thematics until I am literally blue in the face. Like, the idea that you can take things like, you know, lodding, garbage collection, that you can take any elements of like UI or shorthand that users have come to accept, or that we have to do throughout video games, to take those and turn them into part of the story, like, sign me the fuck up. Be wary of right. Be super wary of right. Alright, so now we know where they've been blocking off all these spaces. It's a bad plague! Kaolu says, I do think the idea of Helldiver's helmets giving you the different aspects of the HUD could have been amazing. That's something that we predominantly call diegetic UI. So like Samus's heads-up display in Metroid Prime is a really good example of it, where even though the heads-up display is showing you in-game information, it feels like it's part of the universe, right? Obviously, Dead Space is the most famous example. I do think that with Helldivers, it was actually better for not having diegetic. And I know that seems weird for me to say, because I'm used to it, but the whole thing in Helldivers where canonically you're a different person every time you land. Like in Helldivers, you don't play as an character, you play as a sea of, let's be honest, faceless recruits. You know what, I'm just gonna... By fire be purged! Sometimes you gotta clean house. Like, I know an ambush when I see one. Varial says, Cape should give me stats because I want more stats. That I agree with. But yeah, I think so much of what Helldivers does thematically is incredible, and I'd love to see it celebrated and discussed more. Like, sometimes, and again I say this with love and respect, for a lot of the friendos I know who are super into arty games, they don't... Sorry, forgive the tippity-tappity. But yeah, a lot of my friends who are very, very into arty games don't tend to play more action-orientated experiences, which again is fine, but Dark Souls does this great... Helldivers does this great job of being both thematically perfect and mechanically a shit ton of fun to play. And that can be rare at times. Where the fuck am I? Am I rooftop lost? I think I'm rooftop lost. This is almost like another way down into the cellars. Into the seams. Sorry, Callow was saying everything apart from being the ball and ragdoll tennis is great in Helldivers. Well, I'd go so far as to say, you know, one of the things that makes it so good is the violent comedy of it. Your death in Helldivers isn't glorious. It isn't like a grand hero's death. It's funny, it's comical. But ultimately, when you think about it, it's sharp and without warning. You know, what Helldivers says about, you know, using people as living munitions, how the expendable machine of Meat Grinder, like, you don't die a glorious battle. I say you don't. It is very rare in Helldivers that you will die a glorious death against an unstoppable foe like some kind of hero of yore. Most of the time, dumb shit kills you funny. Right? And the ragdoll helps really emphasize that. Do you get me? I don't know. It's one of those things where a lot of the time we only tend to give arty critique to arty games. So. Excuse me, sir, I'm going to need you to nod right now. That was a fucking gut-style massacre there. I kind of felt a little bit bad for that, not gonna lie. Yeah, Legend, you're right. I should have spun a few more times and wanted to go full guts. This is fine. There is no way this is a trap or bad. Oh. I am more amazed than anyone else that that did not contain a buttload of gas, teleporting me to a dark and twisted place. Oh shit, I know what this is. Woohoo! Right up by this place of grace. Love it. I don't know, I do think that, you know, for all its success and popularity, I genuinely think that Helldivers is worth, like, discussing and talking about even still. I know, yes, it is partially because I'm a huge fan of Starship Troopers and the movie, and it fucking gets that. But also because, again, the whole game thinks about in great detail, who are you in this world? I don't know, I'll always have a love for games that give serious consideration to the user. You know, I don't envy people that make fighting games for a living, because you have to balance how you want people to feel about your game with... Oi! Fucking saw that! Creepy ass gross hands. You have to balance how you want people to feel about it thematically and how you want the experience to come across as a sport, you know, as a thing with people competing. Oh. Don't fight me! Don't bite me! I'm gonna sit down at this place of grace. Lionel's helm, Lionel's armor, Lionel's gauntlets. Deathbed dress. Wait. So someone did the... Who the fuck? Okay, 1. Who the fuck was Lionel? 2. Whoever Lionel was, they had one of the death wishes. Round armor, with a banner extending from his back, worn by Lionel the Lionhearted. When the chivalrous, dauntless knight met Fear, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. At the heaviest rolling. Wait, can you actually do like some cheeky tumbles in that? Because that would be really funny. Alright. Stinky Breather! That is how you win an honest, fair duel. Chemical warfare and heavy, heavy swords. Legend, I thought that because of the shape of the armor and stuff, that it would unlock some kind of, I don't know, some Henry / Pillbug / I don't know, everyone's got a different name for him, but yeah. Some little, like, curled up armor rolling, which would be real cute. But yeah, so basically, from what I'm gleaning here, during whatever the siege was that brought this all down... We can jump in there. Yeah, during whatever siege it was that caused everything to go to shite, a plague of, I'm guessing, fucking madness took hold down here. And rather than make it better, they just boarded the place up and left people to rot in the lower levels. I think I don't see you up there. Creepy ass hands. Wary of ambush. There's no one here to ambush me. Oh, there we go. Ass, eat my face monsters. Hate those. But yeah, no, I genuinely think we're going to be discussing Helldivers 2 for quite some time, and I think it's... Oh, no, you're a bad guy. I was like, what's this fucking statue doing here? Not a statue. Explosive spitting arsehole. Yeah, so this area is probably hell. I guess, friends, I get really obsessed with games that use the medium of either how we make games or how we experience them as part of the storytelling. Because I've been trying to encapsulate why Dragon Age Wolf Farts, whatever it's called, the newest one, why it hasn't, you know, gripped me with that usual level of fervor, especially considering it's a series that I really enjoy. I also always found a secret cheeky back way. I'm gonna head back this way. But yeah, no. As someone who I would describe myself as a huge Dragon Age fan, I liked Dragon Age 2. I played it, and I would voluntarily play it more. But I've been trying to work out why I'm not excited for this new one. Like, why don't I have that, like, level of keen that I should? And well, I think it does come down to very by-the-numbers marketing. But I think the thing that struck me from watching the gameplay demo of it is that it's fine. I think it's going to be a good game. But, I don't know, Dragon Age was always one of those titles that felt like it was battened much harder than others. It's mostly to its detriment. And this one just feels kinda safe, you know what I mean? No, I mean the marketing is dog shit. Now, I'm so glad they released a gameplay video after, because if all they had done is released the... Oh, cool, shit. Free shit and somebody creepy. What is going on here? Oh, it's those fuckos. Take that. No. Oh, Jesus, that didn't even bad. Okay, that nearly went very bad. Alright. Okay, so jumping back. One, the trailer for Dragon Age Wolfguard-ness was dog shit. Okay, no, dog shit's unfair. It was clearly put together by somebody who came from marketing outside of games, or who came from marketing and didn't understand Dragon Age. Oh, that was a place that I was supposed to jump down. Okay, cool, we'll head down in a sec. It was a competent trailer that would have made sense for something like Guardians of the Galaxy or another kind of unknown game. That was not what people wanted from Dragon Age. Now, the gameplay trailer that came after drastically improved on that. And I'm very glad that they put that trailer out, because without it, I think a lot of people would be lacking in hope. But again, watching the gameplay trailer, it felt very, very well put together. But it felt like a traditional story that was just being told through the medium of games. You know what I mean? Like Dragon Age, the current one, from what we got shown, could be anything. And you know the thing Zalavir was talking about with like comparisons to Baldur's Gate? Unfortunately, I think that Dragon Age is going to be one of the first ones to suffer from that discussion. Oh no, Shaunrus, you did mention it to me. And if not yourself, then another of the crew definitely mentioned that there is a switch you can hit now that's like, here's your most recent items. Get deep into the fucking pit now. For those of you unaware of it, basically, it's the thing that Destin at IGN made a huge fucking stink about nothing by misquoting Zalavir, and I'm still pissed about it. But the TLDR, Zalavir was saying that it's going to be hard on indie teams because Baldur's Gate 3 has set such a high quality standard for RPGs, and users will now expect that. And I think the comparisons we're seeing between Baldur's Gate and Dragon Age, despite them being like drastically different, are starting to show that. Also, Stinky! Oh, actually, just Fire Breath, okay. Okay, just Fire Breath. What, I don't want to fight things in the dark? Quasi says, see comments above. Yeah. Someone posted on TikTok, and I feel bad for laughing at it, but it was Baldur's Gate cooked so Dragon Age could microwave. And this does go back to what we were talking about yesterday about, you know, studios treating their people badly, which means the main talent leaves, and you're kind of left with a production line that knows how to produce the idea of a product, but not the product, right? You know, the chef that invents the great sandwich cookie has gone, and everybody else can reproduce that sandwich cookie, but nobody can make their... What the fuck? What the fuck? Age of Kalina, congratulations, you did it. We just got down into whatever the fuck this place is. Now, Bianchi Sakura, you're entirely correct that, you know, throughout the years, the people leaving BioWare has been due to mismanagement from above. People have left because they were unhappy. They got pushed into a project they didn't want to make. You know, the teams got held accountable for choices beyond their setup. You know, they are... Oh shit, we heard you like a legacy dungeon, so put a dungeon in your dungeon so you can dungeon while you dungeon. Alright. And yeah, Quasi, it is very ironic that, you know, like Dragon Age Origins did come out of like a failed D&Deal. See what I did there? Let that guy tucker himself out while I'm talking to you. Okay, so legend says, Lore time, these are omens, born with divine curses that cause them to look like that. They are forced to live underground or be hunted by the omen killers. Okay, so that's why we don't like omen killers. Alright. God, I hope there's a fucking bonfire down here. As we know, these guys are very powerful, though, so that's why I'm not fucking around. Oh yeah, shit, why not? We need to get rid of these. To be born an omen is to be born with random horns growing out of varying places in the body. And so they're just cursed and or used as, like, frontline cannon fodder, whilst forced to live underground. God, that's horrible. But no, that's... But jumping back, I think that's where the... I think that's where a lot of people's trepidation with New Dragon Age is coming from, is from the comparisons to Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's Gate doesn't have the same level of, like, animation fidelity. It's a different kind of title altogether, but... Oh, there's a precious light in my head. Lie to me! But here's the thing, users are going to draw comparisons anyway. And the reason that trailer is such garbo is because it doesn't lean into any of the strengths that Dragon Age has that Baldur's Gate doesn't. Baldur's Gate 3, like... It doesn't lean into any of the stuff that Larian... Sorry, it doesn't lean into any of the stuff that BioWare can do that Larian can't. And ultimately kind of comes off as a... What if we ignored Dragon Age and made, I don't know, a Marvel-style heist movie? And again, this is just going by marketing assets, this is just by what we've seen. You know, the BioWare seniors all but looked at the camera and said, we announced this so EA didn't fucking cancel it. You know what I mean? Also, these guys do respawn. Okay. I apologize apologise for Stinky Breathu, but Stinky Breathu! Fun fact, once they start swinging, I don't get to interrupt that. That's their party time. Ow! That's their party time. I don't get to stop that. Okay. Which is fair, considering how much I am being a jerk to them. And again, this could just be because EA was doing such a heavily sanitized job of, you know, of all of its marketing around Summer Games Fest. But it really did feel like... Oh, so close! Multi-kill. Okay. Sorry, friends. I feel like I'm trying to make a point and disappearing. Jumping back. If we're talking about games that celebrate stuff, again, I love games that use the language of games to celebrate them. You know what I mean? Oh, beans. I did not pay attention to how little health I had. And I'm trying to think of some other ones. I'm not just talking about, like, meta-narrative. I'm talking about things where... Because we were talking about it yesterday with, you know, games that I could talk your ear off about for hours on end. And the Metal Gear Solid franchise is one of those. And... even if we take away all the little quirks, all the nods to the camera and the Psycho Mantis moments and whatnot, the thing that I always think about is how Metal Gear Solid has always gone yes and. Oh shit, I can do that. Like, one of the main characters throughout the series is called Big Boss. And can we just take a stop and a beat for a moment? The big boss in Metal Gear was just called Big Boss. And one of the most important characters in Metal Gear is Big Boss.
What's black and doesn't work? Decaf coffee.
Bravo, Lizzie, bravo. So not only, Lizzie, do I need to say thank you for the 500, because it's $5 to keep this going, but also congrats on the Yaldum. And thank you for a good band. We're dueling some ogres. Hades is a good celebration. You know what? Hades is a great example because it uses the very fabric of its genre and weaves it into both the narrative and thematics. I think that's entirely fair. Let's see if I can duel these bastards 1v1. There we go. Let's fight smarter, not harder. But yeah, when Metal Gear came out on the NES, a whole bunch of the characters had stupid names because that was just what you did back in the day. One of them was like Machine Gun Boy, and the final boss of Metal Gear was just Big Boss. However, by yes-anding their own lore, they ended up making it into something fucking cool. Relationship between, you know, Snake and the boss does end up being one of the really interesting and genuinely heartfelt parts of that story. You know, and Metal Gear Solid 3 deals with this whole theme of blood-soaked mask and blood-soaked bandages. Oh, we're in the bad place. Metal Gear Solid 3 deals with this whole concept of, you know, what is it? What is duty? What is it to serve others? Would you go so far as to throw all of your honor, your reputation, your very name? Would you destroy it all for the greater good? Anvila, what and welcome. We all love Psycho Mantis. You like Castlevania. Okay, so this place looks like it sucks. Okay, so that's a lethal fall, and now we know. Do I need to jump down that previous pit? Because all I saw was one of the longships have already done that and died. You little fuck. Should have known that was there. Oh, and Holy Boss, what and welcome. Good evening. I'm kind of half nattering about games that use the very medium of games in Celebration. And then I got talking about Metal Gear and, well, now I'm just waiting for one of these little shits to ambush me in what I guess is fucking wanker! Absolute little shits. No! Wankers! Fuck! I knew an ambush was coming. I saw the stains. But I thought, no, my name's Will and I've got a great big sword. I'm gonna be fine. I present to you arrogance in real time. Okay, let's get the souls back. We don't have to fight these guys. They can't come down here. But yeah. So yeah, what I was asking everybody is, like, are there any games you can think of that do a really good job of using games themselves as part of the medium? These pint-sized little bastards are like my fucking nemesis in this game. Will and arrogance. A one-act play. Arrogance in real time is a great name for a one-act stage play. I mean, that might have to be the title of my book. As I said, currently it's "Fuck you, I'm dyslexic." For every person that's told me I can't write a book. So thanks, I hate this place, by the way. hate that. But I don't hate that. Two for you. And one more for Jenny and the Wimp! It's fine. I mean, he's made out of stone. I knew it was going to take a while. So I take it down here is where we're going to find the, what's his face? The super bastard. Mr. Rotty Rotface, right? Jesus fucking Christ, why is this the tensest fight we've had all night? Restless Roots, Barto and welcome. Get my ass handed to me by the fucking gargoyle subterranean choir. Oh, God. When is it time to start drinking? Sorry, Restless Roots, how was your stream? How are you doing? What? I'm like, welcome! Tell me your tales. And rice and chicken soup, that sounds lovely. I have oven pizza later and it's going to be amazing! And yeah, Jonas, my swings treat them like Oddjob, because when they get right up against my ankles, I'm swinging over their heads. Bastards. Some good spooks in Phasmo? Lovely. See if I can lure a little shit out. There we go. There we go. It wasn't perfect, but it's kind of what I was aiming for. Okay, I know I need to stop accidentally coming up with great band names, because you're right, the Gargoyle Subterranean Choir does actually sound pretty fucking cool. If you told me you got tickets to go see them, I'd come with you, you know what I mean? Okay, so we're on the other side of this. Oh, fuck. This guy can't get through the fucking doorway. Spoiler, he can get through the doorway. Alright, come on, rot a breath. Oh wow, he is. It's weird. It's like I vomited poison on him and now he's pissed. Sorry! Nothing personal! Whew. But yeah, so Restless Roots, I hope you had a great stream. Lovely to see you. As I said, we've been dancing on a lot of different conversation topics, which are, as is a streamer's want, interrupted by video game does cool thing. Although, on the plus side, we can open this pit up and head back around. What the fuck was it that we just picked up? It was like the something... It wasn't ashes. Was it a key item? I think so. That thing you all said that we can do in system where we turn on. Let's see. Mark new items. So recent items tab. There we go. Might have been a spell. Lord's Aid. Got that one. Shadow Bait. Creates a shadow that lures the aggressions of foes of human build. I just learned some fucking ninja bullshit. Let's go! No, it's not kind of useless. It's awesome with no downsides. But I do think, I guess we've explored as much of that part as we can. So I guess we do now have to go past and do the drop down, right? Sticky dragon breath is still very powerful. But I did notice that the levels of horns from this guy comparable to that guy we fought in the corner who was just nothing but coiled nightmares. That's definitely paging having a bad time. It's fine. It's fine. Oh shit, we got enough to level up. Oh, we need to do one in faith, and we can do the last of our dragon spells. That's easy enough. What the fuck? We could... Okay, so new powers we could give to our sword if we wanted to. Lightning Dragon Cult, Lava, Magical Detonation, Freezing Armaments. Holy shit! Oh, okay, so those are the ones that, like, if we give it the cold buff, it will always inflict cold. Shit, that's cool. I just realised we haven't checked any of these in ages. Animu, okay, Animu front flip is doing us very well, but we might have to consider some fun nonsense later on. Okay, so I was going to ask, there's a little drop down up ahead, which I think is the next direction we need to go. Actually, that's not really a question. I know where we've got to go. Okay. The fuck was I trying to talk about before we had the nightmare with the gargoyles on pipes? I think it was meta... No, it was games that use games for part of their story or meta-narrative or what have you. I think that has dropped out of my skull. Alright. So I'm going to keep going, but next conversation topic, I am fully welcoming. There isn't too much to really be talking about right now, as I said, because you know we talked about the Savvy Game Group stuff, and we talked about a lot of the other nonsense currently going on. Oh, he beat me on the duel! Can't say fairer than that. Legend says, is there any Elden Ring lore you want to chat about? Anything you'd like to inquire about? So, I guess it's safe to say that the Golden Choir, who are the main religious organization, were either supporters of or supported by the Elden Lord, or at least the original. But despite being in a world of like shitloads of gods and demigods, they were like, no, one god. This one specifically. So the Golden Order is organised around the Elden Ring, which Marika led, supported by her Elden Lord. Okay. Makes a whole bunch of sense. That makes a ton of sense. Which is why we as Tarnished are seeking... We are on the way to becoming an Elden Lord, and all the princesses want us as one. Yakuaz. No cheeses for us pieces. Because that way... If we become the Elden Lord, they become the true ruler or what have you. We're the vehicle for their victory. Good thing I like Melina. No, Melina. Brownie. Fucking hell. I always forget how much mice can fuck up today. What? Sometimes you don't want to have to deal with the meese. Don't judge me. Ah! Someone got the same fucking idea that I did. I should have brought some friends for this fucking dungeon. Joke's on you, I'm already super poisoned. And Angel Kalina, I do hope you feel better. Glad it's not the bad luck. But definitely time to go see somebody about it, because I know it's been getting to you for a fair wedge. biffed all me magic getting here. Alright. Now, where was the... raises focus. One of these was like restores magic when you kick somebody's ass. Restores magic upon defeating enemies. The blue knife. Because we could handle this, like, tunnel of shit slugs without even trying. But no, I had to be annoyed by rats. Does every time I have a salad, but I know it's not. Well, jokes on them, I actually enjoy salad. It's just so nasty. Hey Will, how was your Elden Ring session? You were really excited for it. Did you fight glorious dragons? Did you do battle with elder gods? No, I basically got to play FPS colonoscopy for like an hour. Spoiler, it's nasty. Jesus for us, Mises. Use the wrong spell. It is me. It is me. Fuck, I'm in trouble. Fuck, I'm in trouble. Oh god, that room is hell. Right. I'm going to take a little breather. I want to get just some water or something. Does anyone want to come with me to the nastiest fucking dungeon in the nastiest fucking... Well, second nastiest, actually. I think I'd say the River of Rot with the multi-armed bastards are probably worse. But, like, this is more... I don't know. I don't know, this is something else. See, Varials, I was pretty sure that we were inoculating young game developers against sewer levels. Like, I was pretty sure that, like, as an industry, we'd solved that. The password is Dragon D, and the group password is Longship with capital L. As in Dragon D's nuts. So, it's Dragon D. But no, I still don't know to this day why it was, as an industry, we felt compelled to do sewer levels. Well, annoyingly, actually, I do know, because they're cheap and simple and they'd pad out a game. Like, Baron just hit the sewers and poison area in Liza P. How is that? Because I haven't seen that section. I've seen the game, and it's so much better than I thought it was going to be. You know? And train levels are fun. But, I mean, okay, train levels can be fun. You've got to make them fun, though. I'm still looking forward to going to the train dimension in Abiotic Factor. I've seen screenies, but I've never been. But sewer levels were basically like the unneeded bulking agent for video games. Because you could bulk up a whole level as just a sewer level, because it was expected. It would be dead simple, be super quick to put together. Jobs are good. AR, there shouldn't be a level cap. Just, I guess, don't bring anything in from the DLC that's going to spoil stuff. And yeah, remember, stay together, team. Anyway, I'm going to get some water, take a quick little break, and then we are fucking done with this. So much nasty nonsense. So yeah, I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, look what I found! Orange juice! Juice from an orange! Thank you all for waiting. Just said, we've had loads of people hanging out tonight, and I really want to say thank you for coming and chilling and illing. Like, we've been pretty consistently around like 60 people today. And like, considering, sorry, I said and like, with Summer Games Done Quick going on right now, like, that's a really big compliment, so thank you. As I said yesterday, like, this is typically the quietest week in streaming. Just because it's like, often one of the hottest times of year. Oh, okay, so who have we got? We've got Kestrel, Chaunerus, and Bonk Me Harder. Fucking hell. Alright, well, let's get Kestrel and Chaunerus first. Hopefully I don't get myself fucking murdered. Any appropriate activity detected. Returning to menu. What the fuck?! What the fuck was that?! What the fuck?! Okay, so log in. Oh, what do we do? Do we bounce the title, or do we just keep fucking going? We need to restart the game at least. Ugh. Ugh. Don't let this be how our night ends. Don't let this be it. I was a little worried there that Bonk Me Harder might have been a bad actor or something, but if this is a known problem, then that's alright. Okay. Once more into the fray, dear friends. Once more into the fray. Kestrel, I saw what hood you were wearing, and it is not for me to critique the fashion souls of others, but why? Why? By the old gods and the new, why? I mean, I shouldn't say by the old gods, because you already know the answer to that. You skinned them and are wearing them. Oh, is it a good hood? Is it, Kestrel? Is it a good hood? Does it have eye holes and holes for pre-existing eyes? You know what, Kestrel? I'm good. I'm actually good. Because it's, friends, just as an FYI, like, I don't have any mods installed for this. Okay, so we're online. Let's continue. Yeah, I do not have any mods installed. I don't have anything. The only thing I changed today was I was using the Steam beta, and now I have rolled it back because it sucks. Okay. Alright, let's try that one more time. So, start with... Alright, we'll start with AR. And we'll just summon one person. See what that gets us. Okay, there's one person. Alright, now let's try... Chaunerus.
Hey!
Seems to be better. And then I think if we use the witch's tongue, or just the regular tongue, that means we can bring in Kestrel as well. Or am I miscalculating? I have miscalculated. Okay. So I've got to save me breath for later. Squad's here. And we'll, Kestrel, I'll rotate you in when this inevitably goes horribly wrong. Alright. Oh, something's not right. Okay. That did not go according to plan. Alright, now the magical vow. For the power of Grayskull! Alright. So we'll check down this way. Oh yeah. That's the bad place. Dragonfire! Dragonfire! Really hard to see down here. Allow me. Dragonfire! And one more time for good luck. Okay. Now time to return to the tunnels and reclaim my birthright. By which I mean a few dozen gajillion souls that I left behind. Right. Get me light on. No, that's not right. And that, my friends, is how you clear a tunnel. And before you ask, yes, that was personal. No, I don't know why the slugs are upside down, and I don't plan on asking. Oh, it's so nasty. It's not happening, Legend. It's not happening. I'm paying attention. Paying attention. This is definitely not the place, but... Just cleaning house. Sorry, Numbers goes, so I understand that was personal, but was it necessary? I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Please ask again. Getting my fucking souls back. I'm getting my souls back. Like in that movie, get your fucking souls back. Oh, okay. Oh, that is not good. that is a problem. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so either AR or Chaunerus. I'm assuming you are either having slow interwebs or based internationally. Because, oh boy, we are feeling the lag. Oh no! Alright, it's cool. It's cool. Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry, everybody. I handled it. I didn't panic and then freeze. Okay. This is not where we need to be. I mean, it and everything else. Remember, friends, everything's weak to fire. If it's not, you use more fire. But yeah, no, it's just we've got a few pronounced internet hiccups there. It's only taken how many years to learn that particular lesson? Alright, I got my souls back. Where's the other one? There he is. Oh, there's 3 of them! Where did they find them all? Okay. The worst trilogy of all time has been cleared. Like, I don't have close to enough stinky breath to make that happen. Smoking stone 7. Hold the lever, Kronk. Woohoo! Huh, no invaders yet. Interesting. So we've either got here or there's other paces down in the poo maze that we need to investigate. I'm just going to call it the poo maze. Okay. Now I've played enough Dark Souls to know how this dance goes. Time for down. Is there anywhere here first? I feel I should explore this one. No, Vernflow. Corn is how you navigate the poo maze. Great mimic. Okay, so we drop in on the backside here. Oh. Alright, remember, friends, stay together. Well, so Judica, I would say that the playing games part of my nonsense is purely coincidental. It is the banter and knowledge that you lot come here for, which is why I guess I would still, for what it's worth, call myself a games industry individual. Yeah, remember the buddy system! Jesus. I feel like both Chaunus and AR have been left indoors too much. See you later, you little bastard. Got real big kids after a rainy day energy, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck! Yeah, no, that is a stone curse and a half. Open from this side. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is worse. That's death blight. Lucky for you, I've got fucking fire! This whole area can be neatly summed up as, no, I didn't ask how big the pipe was. I said I can't fireball. Omen barn. Okay. That seems gross and bad. Also, after Sekiro, anything involving a FromSoft game and a centipede grosses me the fuck out. In my defense, Fred, they started it. Is it like a wee baby? I don't know. I mean, you're the people I'd ask. Ah, we're back up here. Fucking bastards. Oh, okay, yeah, so we'll pop this door open. It's the doll of a child. Okay. Alright. Looking good, team. Looking good. Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. Alright. Let's get up for some couple of poses. If you'll want to... I think... Oh yeah, I've still got my striker pose. Because now we've opened the door and the chance of it going horrendously wrong have increased. There we go. Man, I wonder if you can do hot to go with just Elden Ring emotes. Ooh, alright. Alright. A duel! Fuck! Umbasa. Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate. Friends, remember, don't chase. That's how he gets you. Oh, okay. Those two are having fun. Let them go have fun. You kids have fun now, okay? Don't play too much with that invader. Hey, Fred. I'll kill a person in a fair fight. If I think they're going to start a fair fight. What's the great Game of Thrones line? You do not fight with honor. Yeah, well, he did. Right, they're invaders. They have to come to us. See, there they are. Okay, their whole chase me thing is just not catching on. Let's kick this guy's ass so we have some more breathing room. There we go. Woo! Spicy feet. Where we came from. No, this is not where we came from. Alright. This is a very bad place for a duel. This is an extremely bad place for a duel. Fuck, we're in a terrible place for a duel. Why are we here? I have led my team astray. Okay. I have fucked up now. No! Zig when you should have zagged. 1v1'd. Alright, you see them? There they are. Alright, gotta get out of here. We are in peak. Yeah. I love this game. Win, lose or draw. Piss. I almost got him! Damn it! Are you gonna fight me? Wow, wow, wow! Oh, fuck! You got me like I got that guy. Did you get him? Yes! That's fucking teamwork! Also, I get my, I get myself, oh, excuse me. I get my stuff recharged and I have pizza. Thank you, Fiona! Look! That guy thought he had Shaunarus dead to rights, and there I was, pretending to be the world's sneakiest barrel. He didn't see the effects of me getting the goodies. But AR, he definitely had some problems. But that was very funny. He was prepared to play, you know, the plaguey funhouse with us. Ah! Ah, fuck. Big rat, I pissed off big rat. Oh, we lost.
Reactor online.
Hey!
systems nominal.
A funny number anniversary, what hope?
Hey Shift, thank you. Also nice. But no, seriously, thank you. Like, despite it being the hilarious sex number, it's still a fucking load of, like a huge load of subscriptions, so thank you. It's all good.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Baron, thank you for gifting us up to Judica. Vernfly, yes, huge load of 69s. That's how we can describe the long ship this month. I do want to apologise for not having ridiculous special alerts. Real life kicked my ass too much this weekend. And so all I can do is apologise and try and make it up to you with ice! Phyllis, I promise nothing. I promise nothing. I say, Jesus. Ugh, the shoes of a commoner. Ew. Wait a second, are you actually marking our path so we don't get lost in the maze? That's... Well, friends, if any of you accidentally poo glitter, you know... you know what happened. The colonoscopy team were marking their path back. Like Jason and the Argonauts, but in your large intestine. Pizza. Prices on toolboxes. Like, I want to say like $80. I have a feeling it's going to be bad. Freddy versus Jason and the Argonauts. On the plus side, I think I've recovered most of my magic now, so fucking yo. 4 smallest modular system. Darn it. Yeah, being this way. Actually, quite like the fact they're using the little like replenish your items dung beetles as a way to mark where to somewhere. Bacon!
47 months.
Not just bacon, but Sir John Bacon. Look, I want to make a joke about it not being 69, but if we're being perfectly honest, I'm just happy everybody's here. Okay, so jumping back to the discussion. $435? Fuck that! Like, I think I spent like $30, $40 on that little Pelican case I have all my Gundam stuff in, which was on sale. I think it was during like one of the Amazon flash sales or stuff like that. Wait, so AR, I thought that jump just take us back to the pipes that we were battling on. But anyway, sorry, Sir John Bacon, seriously. 47 months is a ridiculous amount of time. And I know it's small in comparison to all the 69s we're seeing tonight. Joke fully intended. But it's no mean feat, so thank you. Also, okay, so the modular toolboxes are nice as hell and priced accordingly. The only thing I'm considering is, I've seen some people using Oh, beans, I lost Childress. I was too busy looking at you lot. Didn't Childress did several murders? Okay, I can make the jump. Okay, so I know where we are. We've kind of looped back around. So we're now back near the beginning. Seriously? That's the jump we're gonna make? Alright, after you, friend. Okay, in my defense, I did really enjoy murdering dragons. I like it. I could be a dragon fighter. Ooh. Okay, he's not happy at the moment. Okay, let's take a breath and a beat. Let's take a breath and a beat. But no, one of the things I'm thinking that I've seen people doing is the boards with the little like tool hooks on, and using that for like putting your Gundam boards up on the wall while you're clipping them, so you can kind of have them laid out and just be like library. Because currently I have this little sucker, which is a tray where you stack them on, but it ends up being super fiddly. Some people have these little runners that you put on the corners, so you can just have them all laid out, but you need a big table for that. Whereas here I've got loads of verticality, but not much like space. That just disappeared. Okay. Let's see if we can get this additional summon on in. Wait, no, Chonros, isn't that just where we were? We came here, we dueled here. Or is it you found the drop down there? Vernflow, I have seen that there is a shark model on U-Type. Thanks, I hate it. There's also like a mecha duck, which is pretty impressive. Parkour! Okay. Where did you go? I'm seeing some kung fu over there. Yeah, I gotta admit, like, I'm really missing airbrushing at the moment. I'm looking forward to kind of getting back to it, you know? Bastards! Thank you with the Hadouken. Okay, so Chonros has found where we need to go, but I was too busy looking at you lot, discussion-wise, and I got lost. So it looked like Chonros is down fighting a... Oh, there we go! I see it. Parkour! go! Okay, everyone be real quiet. The lobster doesn't know I'm here yet. The lobster is now currently holy. Stinky brother! There are 2 lobsters! Oh, from downtown! Lobster, no! There are 4 lobsters. Definitely got prawn. Now, I can't remember, can you break your fall in this by falling onto people? And yeah, I think I know the way forward now. Okay, so we've got Kestrel. Come on down! And then, I guess whoever was the last person that joined us.
Hey.
Your hood is horrifying. In every way, shape, and form, Kestrel, but it's good to have you with. So friends, if you're wishing to join... Sorry, I keep going to the wrong page. The password is Dragon D, all lowercase or one word, as in Dragon D's nuts. And the group password is still Longship if you want to share your messages and deaths and whatnot for the grand internet to observe. Okay. Give Heindel another shot. And I guess we'll make it a little spicy. But we've got to get down to the lower levels because there's like 100k souls riding on it. Ah, piss. Kestrel, no! Oh, it's like... Kestrel North has died. Anyone else want to join? Because there is definitely some messed up lag going on here. I mean, I didn't get to see. There was definitely lag aplenty and no survivors. And I did feel a little bit cheeky about using Stinky Breath there, but then... Yeah, I saw. Oh, okay, so that was you, Hindle. Okay. Yeah, so what happened is you were kind of like held in one place, and the rest of the world was just like... Okay. Welcome back, Kestrel. Forgive me while I stuff my face. I mean, it might just be, like, distance lag, Hindle. And perhaps when PvP pops off, it gets a bit too stressful for the system. Could be, that would make sense. Okay. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, friends, is to try and get a shit ton of souls back from the basement. Somehow we're gonna get down there without dying a lot, and come on! Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Win's a win. No one knows how cool we are. Let's see if we can get down to the basement without dying. Oh god! I don't think the imps are okay. Hey, no, Chaunerus. Go get some food, get some sleep. Thank you so much for coming and joining. This has been another fucking brilliant day. You know I love playing this, and I especially love the fact that I get to share it with all of you lot, so have a good one, friend. Fucking really? Alright, incoming horrible person. This game censors Chaunerus. Okay. We need more weapons. We have a horrible person inbound. We need more summons. We can keep him at bay with stinky breath, but we're gonna need another blade. I severely regret using the tongue now. I'm not sure how we report that guy, but we really should. Alright, there they are. What? How? How? What the fuck? But it was already too late. Hundreds of thousands of souls lost by scumbags. Eh, easy come, easy go. Someone should make a song about that. Just give me a sec to get some more food in my system real quick. Hey, I ain't mad. I ain't mad. It was just the thing of, I was swinging I was swinging and I wasn't getting any hits in, and I'm like, beans. Oh, okay. Right. But yeah, so now all we've really got to do is just work on getting down to the lower levels. If anyone would like to join me on that prawn hunting excursion, you are cordially invited. But as the invader's tongue doesn't seem to give us any additional friendos, so we got Kestrel, got Heindel, nobody else at the moment. So I'll bring you two lovely folks in and go from there. Just bear with me a second. I'm just grabbing some more OJ. I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry, friends. Just getting some more juice. Thank you so much for that pizza.
Hey.
Oh no! Why?
Hey.
Why did it get worse? So Phyllis, I haven't seen yours popped up. Again, the password is Dragon D. Dragon D. And I'll rotatey potato for the next bit. Oh yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna try and parkour down past these numpties. So sneaky. Of Phantom of the Opera. Is it? And the worst He-Man character of all time, Higobo. Now this looks like a job for Stinky Breather. I can still get you to the fucking door. Oh! You know what? Someone say I deserved that. Oh, you little shits. I've got more important things going on right now. Thank you. We've got shites. Castle, no! Let's hear it for the fucking dragons getting it done. No! Oh, fuck a duck. I mean, that's why it's a sewer, because it's full of shit.
What ho, Vikings? How goes the game?
You know what, Lyrus? I'm having another fucking great time. The game is good. We've had like 60 people hanging out all day, and as I've said, for like what is traditionally the quietest week in streaming, that's fucking brilliant. I had a bit of a wibble yesterday, but today I'm doing grand. So now we're currently trying to take on this shitey swamp maze. Okay, so let's see who we got. Let's try and mix it up. Okay, got our bloodstains. Is that my bloodstain? It is not, but it is definitely part of the fam. Okay, so here's got Hindle, got Bonk Me's back. Okay, so yeah, so John Bacon and Felix, I don't see your summons. Well, no, it's... So I was talking about this a lot yesterday, is that this week is one of the hottest... is traditionally one of the hottest of the year. It is also the same week as Summer Games Done Quick and a bunch of other, like, events going on the weekends and things like that, so... No, you know what I mean! I'm not...
Heck, you're quiet.
I'm not fishing! So the Yaldum is now yours. What will you do with this newfound power? And seriously, thank you, friend. But that's not why I'm saying. Oh, sorry. And to the Phantom of the Opera, Phantom of the Opera, Watto and welcome. Sorry, we were doing some PvP flavoured nonsense. These lovely Mother Hubbards are helping me get to the bottom of the under sewer, and we're having a good time doing it. If we've met before, sorry, I'm going to introduce myself anyway. I've worked in video games for 1 million years after I was cursed by a witch. And yeah, this is me in-game, and this is my emotional support sword. We are months away from even scratching the DLC, so do not worry about spoilers. And hello and welcome. Oh, nice. Well, Lyrus, enjoy building your new rig. You are going to have a bloody good time. And yeah, the next few days... So tomorrow we're going to be playing Duck Detective to kind of offset the explosions. And on Friday we're back to the Sea of Thieves. And then Saturday... Saturday we're building Gundams or painting models or whatever you fancy. We're doing like a craft along. No, don't visit the site of Grace, you dingus. Okay, so who have we got with? Wingus Bingus. You know what? Fuck it. I'll assume this is Sir John Bacon with Wingus Bingus. We'll bring in Bonk Me because had Hindle in for a few rounds, keeping the rotation going. Well, and Lyrus, not that I think you will need it in any way, shape, or form, but if you need any sanity checking... Hey!
All for you.
Look, again, to the Phantom of the Opera, if we've not met before... If we have, again, I'm sorry if I'm over-explaining things, but, like, I literally pay my bills via the medium of bits and donations, so when I say thank you for that, I really mean it. And I'm not too fussed about DLC spoiler weapons per se, but, you know, I'd have to be paying a lot of attention.
I must lay on hands on myself.
You heal for 500. Okay. Of course, as soon as I have you two, like, we'll get no invaders for, like 20 minutes. And then as soon as, like, either Kestrel or Hindle comes back, 7 invaders back to back. Okay. But let's see if we can get down to the base. Sekiro badassery going on. How was it? Because Chorner said they'd worked out how to get down Although, wait a second, I made it, so I know where I'm going. Oh! No, so Hindle, I've kind of found there's not as much rhyme and reason when it comes to Elden Ring and Invaders. Okay, so we go down here. And then we go down here. And we roll as light as we can. And then heal through it. Lyris, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. Okay, now let's fight some shrimp! Oh shit. Sniper Lobster's seen us. Provide fire support for the rest of the longship! Sticky Breather! I fucked up. I have severely fucked up. I have enraged the lobster. Yeah, Dragon Team! Let's fucking go! Oh, I don't think anybody knows how cool we are. Anyway, so Phantom, whether you have found us randomly or whether you are a homie from 1,000 years ago, it's lovely to have you here. We've talked about so much gaming stuff today. So if anybody's got a conversation topic to throw around, you are cordially invited. But to be honest, if it's anything like the previous runs of this fucking sewer swamp nightmare dungeon, we'll probably get talking about something interesting and then get immediately attacked. Lyris, it should. But oh, thank you. The Discord link down the doobly-doo also works. It might be that I haven't reinstated the Discord one since the whole rowling, jowling, cowling bollocks. So that might be on me. Rock roasted lobster. Rock lobster intensifies. Ooh, what's Mog's Shackle? Briefly binds Mog once imprisoned to the earth. Guess that's a boss weapon badass. Okay, some late game nonsense. Apparently I'm locked out of whatever that is. Alright, all aboard! One thing I will always love in FromSoft games is the idea that you can swing a sword so hard that even if it doesn't hit the person you're aiming at, it makes them go, "Oh shit!" Okay, so that's all clear. Remember, friends, stick together! If you do cool shit and a longship can't see, they won't know you did cool shit. Oh, okay, so let's crank it. Alright, team. Oh, fucking hell! Guy is super dead. Okay. So, I take it that now I have to rest, get rid of friendos, and then go down that other route. And Phantom, Actually, I don't. The matched anims to stairs on the Soul series is so well done. Like, it's one of those subtle things that once you notice it, it's so impressive. You know, and the thing is, Phantom, those kinds of animations are really fucking hard to do. So, like, I often love doing, like, little snippets, because it's not perfect, right? But, like, doing little snippets of it, like, half on the stairs. Procedural animation is fucking hard at the best of days. So yeah, so I guess what do we need to do to be able to take on whatever that weird boss room was? Or is that I have to do it somehow? So that's the only other place I don't think we've been yet, because we explored all of the Pumes. And the crank handle lets get down here, right? Oh, I almost missed that. And from here, we just had the misty door down this way. So we explored all of that. Job's a good one. Guess it was down this way. That's a pretty cool shot, gotta be honest. Back to back. Okay, nothing super valuable there. So it's basically a dungeon into a tomb. Alright, Legend, Akira Zero, like those of you that played a lot of this, so where are we at right now? Is that the next step on this, like, dungeon within dungeon? Because that would mean that we went to the capital, and if you consider that a dungeon, and the sewer a dungeon, then we have a tomb underneath it, which is yet another dungeon. We have gone 3 levels fucking deep. So Bacon says that is the fog wall that's unlocked from fighting the boss at the top of the capital. No! We came to... Alright, well I guess we know what we've got to do now. Yeah, we basically found the dungeon to Ducken. The Tudunjucken. Ugh, no, that was a... I hated everything about saying that out loud. Get to the tube! Tell you what, I'm gonna pop the witch's tongue. That way, if I've got to dismiss Bonk and the other, at least we can like end it on a fight. We can turn this into our own little messy blood pit, and then I'll work on. Oh, someone just died of natural causes. Then I will work on getting towards that boss. Because, like, you'll have been hard carrying me through this nightmare. It's time I get back to, you know, actually demonstrating my value. Alright, guess we give him a second. The noob tube. I just hate the concept of the dungeon to Ducken. And curse you, Verdun, for putting that in my fucking head. You're pretty sure the dungeon gets worse. Oh, I love that for us. Nice try, Judica. Nice try. All right, Bonk, Wingus Bingus. Thank you for your badassery and helping us do the last bit. If I go on this side, hang on, bust out that move one more time.
My beloved.
Oh, beans. Trying to get a good photo. You're not good at posing. Alright, don't move. Just stay there. Puchow! There we go, that's the thumbnail. Oh, one of the thumbnails. Okay. So, I'm going to dismiss your lovely selves. And I guess, yeah, we got to head back up into the area. You know what, Sir John Bacon? I had a feeling. Okay. Okay, so we want... no. Tree Sanctuary. Alright. So now we want to go find that statue, fight a guy, beat a boss, and then go down to the worst part of the dungeon. And I think terrible bad dungeon should work nicely for our conclusion today. Something tells me I shouldn't jump in there. Look above. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, time to do some parkour. Parkour, parkour. Parkour, parkour. Because I came through this way. I had a little putter around here. Oh, that's when I went up towards the Queen's bedroom. And that takes us towards... No! I need those knees. So that way towards the Queen's bedroom takes us towards the fight we need to do. Out the door, hang a left. Rider, rider. It's alright, more chances to explore the gorgeous environment. Okay. Because we came out this way, went across that way, we found the golden assassin jerk. Ah, there we go. Parkour! Because remember, friends, if you don't say parkour while doing it, it's just sparkling fucking about. Oh, God, you know, I should apologise for, you know, the mediocre, tepid nonsense that could be described as my humour. I think I'm incredibly funny. A tree bowl. Cut that. Celestial Duke, down the ladder. Cool, now we can get back up here. Go grab the, whatever it was that was hanging across here. Oh, that is fucked up. Some weird, like, floaty dead carriage. Ooh, although the Grand Order Principa, that does lead me to believe we can get some cool spells. AR, go get some sleep. It has been a lovely day. Thank you for company, conversation, and bouts of extreme violence. You can use it to unlock a secret about Radigan. Wait, so do we need to go back to Turtle Pope? Because usually those books are what I give to Turtle Pope. Because we need to find the statue of Radigan. And Radigan's statue is what's going to give us a little insight into his nonsense. Then we can do a fight, I guess, and help out Gold Mask. I will need a spell from that book. Okay. Quick! To the Turtle Pope!
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Okay, so give prayer book.
Oh, what have we here?
Okay.
Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Okay, so study incantations. Rangoon's Rings of Light. Requires int and faith. And then the Law of Regression heals all ailments. Okay. What was that noise?
My faith does the miracle, and this time, if you would, I hope that you...
Oh, about Renalia's new.
You wish to know more of Lady Renala?
Yeah.
She is Queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radigan left her. And then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
And that's where she went completely loopy bananas. Okay, so we now have new spells. Alright, the Law of Regression. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Regression is the pull of meaning, that all things yearn eternally to converge. And this one is just one of the incantations of the Golden Order, a gift of gratitude to the young Aquila from his father, Radigan. Produces a golden ring of light that fires across a wide area, enhances range, and yet the young Maquilia abandoned fundamentalism, for could not do anything to treat Renalia's accursed rot, and that was the beginning of the unalloyed gold. Okay. Okay. So if we can either respec or load up int boosting buffs. I think I have the equipment to do that. What are our raw stats? Raw int is 10. Okay, so you can do it? Alright. Okay, so what is the next step in this path? God, I kind of wish I'd been keeping track of our, our quests and adventures in a similar manner to, like, how we used to take notes with Morrowind and stuff like that. Okay. But either way, first we need to get ourselves to the right location. And if I remember rightly, the secret statues were by the rusty section, right? which was the other route. Not the dusty section, not the rusty section. Because that was the statues out front that we couldn't do anything with at the time, right? The statue of Radagon would be the upper city, somewhere important. Would it? We've been all over. I haven't seen one specifically. I haven't seen specifically where it is at. But we can start on West Capital Rampart and work from there, because that'll give us a nice view. And there was one specific area that I hadn't gotten to yet. Which down this way on the other side of the Dragon Feedes, I haven't been to. West from Erdtree Sanctuary. Okay, so it's out towards the Colosseum. Okay, we can do that. Actually, I think it's... Yeah, if we're heading to the Colosseum, it's going to be quicker this way. Wait, the western door. You'll have very interesting orientation concepts. Sorry, I'll just take it out these dudes for a second. They know what they did. Okay, Erdtree Sanctuary, west exit, elevator down. Okay. We got this, friends. We got this. Okay, so head out this way. I don't know if we ever encountered a elevator. And there's still parts of the lower city that we haven't been to. We did kick down the ladder, so that's good. Oh wow, no, we just never came out this way. God, this game's fucking massive. Love it. Okay, down the elevator. Alright, so this brings us above... I thought I killed you! Fucking dooters. This brings us above where we were earlier. Regression alone reveals secrets. Okay. And that sure does look like an important statue. And Caffeine, the Elden Ringing, it's going well. It's going well. We're going to try and... see if we can raise our intellect. Okay, intelligence up by 5. $18. That doesn't get us any further. That's faith. I did not kill Bacon Avenger. Bacon Avenger is not dead. They are doing just fine. God, I feel like a parent sometimes this. Bacon, stop telling people you're dead! Alright, get my intellect up to 18. Gemstone masks will boost it. Okay, cool. That gets us up to 24. Is there a bigger one? No. We need an even burgerer Burger King. Okay, one Viking gets us up to 24. Alright, what next? That octopus head is just horrifying. If any of the stamps do it. And Runark with the Great Rune should get us further. God, I haven't even tried that yet. I was a fool to think these would make me smarter. So the intelligence crystal tier we need to go back and mix in. Okay, well let's try the... Grants the blessing of an equipped Great Rune. Okay. Oh, the great sword with all swords in it. Oh, also, we've got to equip the fucking spell. Fuck. That was a waste. Yeah, apparently, Sir John Bacon, we're just getting smart tonight. By the power invested in me by the Burger King and several drugs, it is time to be clever. Okay, so we need to equip regression and drugs for being smart. Okay, we got these. So memorize spell. Law of aggression. That's cool. Wondrous shtick. Got faith. Holy lightning magic. We don't have a means of boosting intellect. Fuck. Oh, you were saying we can use the big sword, the sword of many swords.
Sneaky good night bits.
Oh, Lyris, thank you kindly. Go get some good sleep. I'm gonna go do some weird wizard shit. Don't worry about it. Okay. So now, by the power invested in me by the Burger Kings, let's fucking do this. I will say, as brilliant as this game is, and of all the awesome stuff it has going, try using Rune Art with Godric's Rune equipped. We've got Godric's Rune equipped. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so that's already in use. And then... No, that's it. Sorry! Okay, now we should be able to cast it. Hang on. Okay. No, it needs to be 37. And we've managed to make it all the way up to 34. So, is anyone... Maybe there's something we can craft that temporarily boosts... Where's the equivalent of coffee in this? We need something to temporarily make us smarter. Anything else that makes us smarter? It is interesting that we haven't picked up anything to make us more intelligent from Earn Tree mixes. Yes, numbers. According to the guinea pigs, if I just give them salad, that will make me conditionally smarter. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, the blessing that boosts stats. Fuck. A lot of this would have been very useful information several hours ago. Like, if we have missed the particular, like, tree fight to get the... but we do have some stat boosting powers. Okay, so we've got a blessing that gives us... Just get rid of Eye of Dragon Eyes at the moment. We've got a blessing that gives us... Where was it? It wasn't Discus of Light. Where was it? It was a really good one. Attacking Defense, Affinity, grants a blessing. I guess a spell to make you smarter would be, well, hilarious. And, yeah, Kestrel, well, we can respec. I'm trying to avoid it because it's so much faffomancy. Okay. Because, Fearless, you were saying you started from 7 int and managed to do this boost. So what have we got? Anything in the item crafting. I don't think there's any like perfumes that make us smarter. Boost ally attack power. And the pots are all aggressive moves. Okay, so AR's saying it's just a thing to go and pick up. Okay. It's near Warmaster EG. Alright. Well, I'm not wearing that fucking stupid hat all the way there. I want people thinking I'm a Burger King. Okay. To Warmaster EG! Which we were at. Which we were hanging out with him. No, earlier. So I take it it's somewhere down this little region, right? Akira Zero says, check the internet, you have to go hunting for items. No shit, Sherlock! Oh, and the War Master's dead. That's not fun at all. Had a feeling it was going to happen, but still. Aegis bearing Aegis bearer helm. You were the coolest. Aegis, no! Having a sad time. Having a sad time. Hanging out with my best friend. He's just immolate. He set himself ablaze. Hanging out with my best friend. Oh shit, yeah. Actually, Legend, thank you for pointing that out. Like, yeah, no, he took out one... At least one or two of them. Okay, so yeah. Off the cliff to the east of EG. Head north. Adventure! Oh. Gonna need to stop on that cliff. Alright, I see it. Kazaa! Okie dokie. Yeah, it does seem like the Golden Order is really working hard to keep our waifu from achieving their goals. Yes, by far. A Hocus Pocus reference in this, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog 2024. I can respect that. Okay, right north. Great, so. Okay. Dear these creepy ass hands, take your spider shit. Fuck off! Intelligent Knot, Crystal Tear. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're back on track. What do I get the feeling? There's probably like a another dungeon or a fuck off. There's like another dungeon or something down this way. Oh, Quasi. Well, I hope your was it first day, second day of staycation was lovely. Thank you for hanging out. To be continued. Oh no, it's just a shortcut back to this. All right. Okay. Now, I'm going to head back to the capital. We're going to use the funky potion, the stupid hat, and all the buffs to unlock this nonsense. Does anyone want anything from the capital while I'm there? Because, like, I'm probably going to go past, like, Crosstown Donuts on the way. So if anybody wants me to pick up some, like, capital donuts, I don't mind. You know? Because, like, I'm going to be coming back anyway. Alright, Verdant Floor to Bear Claw. Okay, nice spell. Mix a potion. Swap out Crystal Tear. Actually, we'll do and Faith just in case. Okay, Hindle, I'll see if the corner shop's got Cornetto. Okay, 5 Pizza Hut pizzas is a good amount of pizza. The best amount of pizza is however much pizza you can consume. But it's not the same as a donut. Have a donut after. Yeah, Judica, I can get you a Capital Crawler. Like, those are pretty much on sale at this hour anyway. And Angel Kalina, you gotta let yourself heal. You can't panic about all the cleaning when the first thing that needs to fix is you, so you can then fix everything else. And yes, I know I do not take that advice myself, but that's not the point. It's do as I say, not as I do. Alright, now we've still got the... I think we've still got the arc in effect. So, alright. So we're basically doing like a late night cram session. You know, what's Will doing? He's trying to get really smart in an hour. Watch me immediately get attacked by some numpty. Aggression reveals secrets. Incantation right ahead. Alright, we know. Okay, so, inventory. Already used that. Okay, so, we chug the potion. We cast the fun spell. Alright, check our stats. We are now very smart. By the power invested in me by drugs and a stupid hat. Fuck yeah. Woo! Radagon is Marika. Ah. But wait. Wait. Didn't expect betrayal. I wouldn't call it betrayal. So it's definitely a which came first, the chicken or the other different chicken. My glowing antlers back on. Then we get Strunk. And we get no, I guess we did have that one before. Strong, which is how we hit for like 70 strength. Oh, and we did raw medallion because stinky breath attack. Okay, now let's go kick this guy's ass and his friend's ass. Done your whole thing with perfumes. I don't think I wanted 10 holy grease, but here we are. That right there looks how to get stuck. Oh, Verdant Flow, my treat, friend, my treat. Like, honest. This is a dumb idea. Oh, this is a super dumb idea. Sticky Breather! Go. Let's fucking go. I am smarter than I've ever been. It's not working. Smart people are also stupid. Ha-ha! I out-thought punched him. Oh shit, that's cool. So Hinder was saying, here's a fun fact. The twist was actually shown in one of the very first trailers. You get to see Marika shattering the room. Hey. Gotcha. Barrier of gold. A weird little bug. And head, therefore no jumping required. Although we're probably quite close to where the spear struck, if you want to check that bit out. And I guess now we go over to the gold mask and we're like, yo, about your entire belief system. Boy, do I have some fun facts for you. Down there without telling you. Down required ahead. I think the outcropping is slightly closer. Oh. Alright, now I'm just not gonna fuck this jump up. Love that for me. Don't worry about it. Bolt of Grand Sacks. Seen the bolt of your Nan Sacks? Ah! Oh god, I'm devoid of new humour. My wit and clever boils down to a recontextualized version of Anjanan. Okay. I know he's got a mate somewhere here. There's the mate. See, I know something you don't know, dingus. As cool as your powers are, you need line of sight to hit me. Here's the thing about me. I have no regard for my own safety! Please, try me. You know what? Props to that guy. He knew it was Feck, but he gave it his 110%. I respect that. Also, Feck this guy. He knows why. Delivery! Okay. Okay, so now we've solved that. So... Shit, how do we get the Royal Colosseum? Oh yeah, we go from West Capitol Rampart up to speak to the Gold Mask. Then we go to the Queen's house. Then we fight some fucko. And honestly, friends, I think whatever this next big boss battle might be, that might have to be my last for the evening. Not because I want to stop, and, you know, I do have food. It's just I really, really, really want to get the last of the VO done that I have still waiting for the Sacred Acorn, which is coming out in like 2 and a bit weeks. They've been really patient with me while I've been having like a mental health wibble, and honestly, they shouldn't be as nice to me as they are. You know, when you say, can you do some voice stuff? And I'm like, yeah. A lot of it just ended up taking much, much longer than I'd anticipated. Well, I mean, Akira Zero, this hanging out here, this is my main job. You lot are my focus. I love doing the VO stuff. Oh shit, he came back. How you like me now? Go over this way. No, you're not a cult. And yeah, of course, Adrian Cleveland, he's gonna love to find out that his, like, basically his theological quandary is fine because it's actually the other guy all along. There's no way he's going to reject such an idea. Now, what do? Do I just tell him straight up, or? Oh, this is it. This is the thumbnail. Sorry, YouTube's letting me do this thing at the moment where I can A/B test thumbnails, so I can pick 3 different images for different thumbnails for YouTube, which I've just been playing around with because I don't really need to A/B test anything, and it's funny. And only one person has so far gotten the Will hung over on the toilet thumbnail. But it is in there. It is in there. Might want to loot him before you tell him. So, like...
Oh, was that you? Yes, the Master is still ceased. And after coming all this way, why now, of all times?
Don't worry about it, it's fine. We already got all this guy's incantation information.
Who exactly was Radigan? The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since. But the
how important could Radagon be? There's no way Radagon's gonna change anything. What's up, nerd? Tell him that Radagon is Marika. Golden Order totality.
What on earth did you do to the Master? Well, not that I'm complaining. Master's finger moves again, resuming his cogitation. More than good enough for me. I haven't the words to thank you. So I'd like to pass this on to you instead. A glimpse into the heart of the Golden Order. Documented by yours truly.
The immutable shield. Cool. I mean, at this point, I'm just hoarding everything he has. And Akira Zero, he has taught me how to T-pose, making me one of the most powerful entities in all of this land.
To think that Radigan was Marika herself. Or at least, such is all I can interpret from the rhythm and calculus of his finger. How would such a thing even have been possible, I wonder? Sadly, I cannot comprehend it myself. Do you have a fuller understanding of the matter?
Mate, you live in a world of dragons. How is this stumping your belief system? I've seen a bloke turn into a salamander the size of a fucking Winnebago.
In truth, it matters very little whether I understand the Master's thoughts or not. I am merely his scribe. It is my sole and unwavering purpose.
I'd also like to point out that there is no good time. There is no good time to use the term cogitation. just gonna say that. Okay. Well, sorry if I got a little prickly there, friends, but that was definitely worth doing. Now we can head on over to, I guess, Big Bastard Bossman. And that'll take as long as it takes. And then that is us for the evening. Yeah, Akira Zero, in a world where everybody has access to, like, bizarrely powerful transmogrification magic, I don't understand. Your lack of imagination is not my problem, buddy. I shouldn't have done Double Dragon. Oh, fucking doors open? Fuck is that? Let's go. Oh no, we opened that. That was us. Actually, Vernflow, that was me and AR earlier as the Double Dragon special. No, wait, no, me and Sir John Bacon as the Double Dragon special. Okay. So now we pop on over to the Queen's bedchamber. And we get ready to fight! Yes, if Radagon is Marika, that does bring a whole new meaning to single parent. Alright, we'll have a little rest here. Okay, so friends, we got one big old boss coming up, which will take as long as it takes, but that's going to be our final fight for this evening. Because I need to belt out some VO lines and be vaguely useful. I'm going to nip to the loo, so if you want to grab yourself a bevy, cocktail, I don't know, Robitussin, whatever your body requires at this hour, go for it. Oh yeah, and then, yeah, Hindle. The Renial kids are still demigods. but I don't want to get too hard into lore discussion because right now I'm the least learned of all of us. You know what I mean? But yeah. So friends, I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Grab some water, pay attention to your pets, and then we battle. Hello there. Thank you all for waiting. Sorry about that. I'm just organising dog walk times and whatnot. What is this 4-day weekend you speak of? What a... what a strange experience this must be. And just in case Angel Kalina rewatches this on the VOD, or just for the VOD watchers in general, Angel Kalina, I hope you are snoozing and resting well. For the rest of you, let's get fighty. Now it was, so it's arcane is what increases magic damage, right? Boost resistance and heal status. Stamina recovery is very nice. Yeah, until we can do like lightning breath and lightning fuckery. Okay. Now I'm not going to be accepting help for this battle because you lot help me far more than anything. Oh yeah, arcane is for dragon. Faith is for lightning. And intelligence is for destroying with alcohol. Okay. Whatever beast waits for us beyond these walls. We should face them with poppies. This seems safe and fine.
Graceless, tarnished.
Senior Nan's graceless, tarnished. Sorry, it's the best I can think of.
What is thy business with these thrones?
Wait a second, didn't I see you at the beginning of the game?
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn.
General Kenobi.
Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
And also Dave.
Willful traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in big trouble now.
Grave.
Oh. It would have been funny if Rani's chair had a booster seat.
By King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Yeah, well, I've got 3 dogs, so let's fucking go. Ow! Oh, are we just not? Stinky breather! Ow! Oh, you took that personally. Boop. 467. That wasn't even a bite. I stinky breathed, and I fucking paid for it. Okay. It's cool. No, I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, just wait until he pulls out a fucking handgun. Sekiro style. Why are my souls all the way over there? This was very personal. I knew it. I knew it. Puppies, I need some help here. Sticky brother! fucking cutlery at me! The power of the dragon guff compels me! Alright, puppies, mess him up! That's a lot of swords. Puppy, no! I'm in trouble. Alright, now I'm actually gonna fight like I mean it. Just full of fucking surprises! Legend says, you'll be fine as long as your dogs hold out. He summoned, let me check my notes, every sword just to personally attack my puppies. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Okay. Oh shit. Well, Vern Flo, I'll ask him next fight if he can just hand it back. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. I can't imagine him being weird about it. Hey, come on, puppies, puppies. Ow! Ow! And ow! Ow! Puppies! Puppies! 468! You'll know where this is going. No, Hindle, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I must prove my worth. Oh, okay, just look. Okay. Wait, hang on. Wait, so I can actually bring Melina in for this fucking fight? Oh, so on the one hand, I wouldn't usually bring in I wouldn't summon one of your good selves, but this is a story summon. Hey kid, how good are you at not getting decked by your dad so I can stinky breath him? Vern Flo, that's actually how I describe you at parties. If anybody asks me if I know you, I'm like, oh shit, you know I know Vern Flo. You know Vern Flo? It's the story summon. Stinky breath dude? No, he's having fucking none of that. Get distracted by your daughter, you big creepy bastard! Yeah, pay attention to me now, don't even worry about it. Stinky breath! Oh, he took that very personally, specifically against me. honestly, I've got to be on, like, whoever his chiropractor is does not get paid nearly enough. Alright, that's his halfway mark. Let's hit with another round of sticky breath. Oh shit, we got a family fight going on. Suck, you big bastard. Melina, stab in the bum. Bum stab.
Shall not be forgiven.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Yeah, distract him by the power of dragon goths. He's taking again to being pissed off by me and then his daughter. Stinky breath! By the power invested in me, by pickled onion crisps. Morgoth's great rune. Yeah, and who taught Melina how to fight? Remembrance of the Omen King. That sword slaps. And... oh, buddy, you're not doing so good. Thank you. Honestly, Melina kept him distracted, and while he was dealing with, like, family bullshit... It's not Morgoth's daughter? Well, whatever. While he was basically being pissed off about the youth, I just got to gas him out.
Tarnished. Not but a fool.
Oh, Margaret's her brother, okay.
The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
Mate, have you tried using a handgun? It worked for this other old bloke, I knew.
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
I didn't think Stinky Breath would be as effective as it was. Well, sucks to suck. So at this point, we just have to head forward, right? Oh, cool. Hindle was saying that during that fight, Melina has a special spell that's used only during that battle where she summons a minor Erd tree that heals. That's fucking cool. And comparable to some of the other battles we had, once we had her support, it wasn't... First off, well done. Time for tranquility. Mate needs to get a better chair. Now, okay, so to those of you who've been following along, am I supposed to turn around at this point? Is there anything I cut us off by if I leap forward into whatever awaits us? Okay, go forward, Tarnished. Touch the wall of thorns. I'm doing it. Unless anybody screams, "Well, don't do it! Whatever you do, don't touch those thorns!" I'm doing it. Also, can I just point out, we managed to keep the kill counter under 469. Nice, nice, nice. Seek forward, therefore victory. Okay. By the power invested in me by my stinky cheese and onion breath and my old dog blanket, I touch the wall of thorns. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd tree. Don't worry, I've got something that no one else has ever thought of. Ha ha! Yeah, well, game over. I just immediately explode. Though it was interesting we had to touch it first before this appeared. Alright, and let's rest at this site of grace, because no doubt Melina's going to want to chat. Called it!
Hello again, old friend.
So your brother's super dead.
Allow me a moment to converse with you.
Go for it.
You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
True that.
The thorns are impenetrable.
Maybe.
A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns.
So what was Matey Boy doing
My
hanging out
purpose
that way?
serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants.
There's more?
Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
New road medallion. A red mark was made on the map. Okay, so first things first, talk to Melina. What the fuck? Yeah, surprise, there is in fact more game left.
I wish to journey with you once more to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
You know, I'm so glad, one, we played this all together, and two, we played as a depraved lunatic at the beginning. Because, like, I'm thinking about where we are now, the powers and abilities, the fact that we just used, like, the very essence of Stinky Dragons to obliterate that guy, plus the help of Melina, and cut back to the beginning of the game. We had a broken sword and our bum hanging out, and that was it. Like, the arc of our character going through has been fucking brilliant. Oh, and Holy Boss, I am glad you had a good time.
I wish to journey with to the flame and guide. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me.
Okay, faith is as high as we need it. Okay.
Your ambitions. The principles you would follow.
Obviously, at this point, Mind and the others are pretty tempting, but Stinky Breath is like our big powerhouse. Yeah, in celebration of Dragon Face Reckon. Oh, here we go. And Great Runes. Okay, so we now have... Oh, we need to attune Godric's rune before we can use it. So, okay. Check us the fuck out. So many good screenshots from today. I also realised that since I rolled back the Steam, it has been doing the Steam achievement noise, in case any of you have been wondering what that weird, not Discord bleep has been. So how did people die here? Oh, I mean, that answers that question. So there's no fight here. How did someone keel over on this spot? There you go. Don't know why I did that. How do people die in here? What did you lock it into? Oh. Oh, that person died bad. Well, I hate that. Okie dokie. Oh, we can talk to Melina again. Alright, welcome to the nasty bedroom.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well.
Okay.
Shall I share them with you?
Fuck yeah.
In Marika's own words, O Radigan, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
Huh. But another resounding, huh. Okay. Honestly, friends, I was expecting us to be in more of a pitched battle with that guy. Let's hear it for the power of dragons. So now that we've defeated him, that means some of the barriers beneath have dropped, meaning that we can, like, next week we can start finding, like, Grape Eyes Lady, and there was one other thing that you were all saying we needed to beat him first. I have a feeling that Religious Guy has probably gone off the fucking deep end, and Guy with wheel round his neck is probably either dead or worse. And I guess now we know we're heading up towards the land of the giants, where I guess we'll do battle. Like, we've got one assassination target left for the manor. Like, actually, you know what? I'm gonna head, because honestly, I thought we'd be going for a little bit longer. I'm gonna head back towards the Round Table Hold. Ah, wrong route. Grand lift. Murder that guy. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the round hold to see what we get from beating that guy, because that dude's sword is fucking cool. Oh, former Land of the Giants. Oh. Well, I'm sure nothing bad happened. The end. Oh, Ashen One. Oh, Ashen One.
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you.
I'm
the fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When
there is a will greater than I?
The fingers will again offer their
defeat them and take their power.
But thousands,
sorry,
if not tens of thousands of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage to wait? My, oh my.
So I want to burn impenetrable
That
thorns.
is not the domain of mere men. The burning
Yeah,
of
Totally
the
Bus, I thought I
Earth
was a greater
Tree is
will.
the first
Apparently there's a
cardinal
will
sin.
greater still?
And you say you seek the power of the rune of death too.
And maybe you're right, Legend.
The
Maybe that's
rune
the
of
secret of
death
Elden Ring, is me
goes
becoming
by
the
two
greatest will.
names. The other is destined death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will. But here we are. The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish
Go
the
on.
job.
Fucking do it.
Take the course
Do
you
it, coward. I
deem
bet you won't.
most worthy.
The fingers have gone from, this is how we see things. Let us touch you with our diddly hands, to fucking do it, coward. I bet you won't. Whatever. Cardinal, heresy, I don't give a shit anymore. Hand stop diddling, so we're out just killing. How to burn the
Must
thorns.
find kindling.
Okay.
Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
Ashen One, welcome back! Okay, so he offers us a curved greatsword, that requires a lot of dex, or Regal Omen Barn. Use FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down your foes? Huh. So okay, so this is a warped blade of shifting hue used by Magort, the Omen King. The accursed blood that Magort recanted and sealed away, reformed into this blade. That seems safe and fine. Unhindled, that is interesting. But this is, and then we summon a whole bunch of ghosts. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their thorns exercised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. These are memorial fetishes. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. Oh shit. Oh shit. Time to feel bad about being mean to the omens. Take that one. Equipment of champions. The Fell Omen Cloak. Having slaughtered countless champions during the Shattering, the Fell Omen has become a horror to those who harbour ambitions for the Erd Tree, or for lordship.
Now go forth.
Ashen One. Sorry. Okay. Vernflow says, Gundam question. Am I better off watching the Gundam movies on Netflix or getting a Crunchyroll subscription and watching all the episodes instead of the movies? Is Gundam the Origin on Netflix? Because here's the thing, the Gundam movies condense a lot of the faff that you could go back and rewatch for details, but these are super early, super early anime, and at times it can be ropey. You've got to be really willing to...
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you no matter it. Lay out your own.
So the movies can be a good way of condensing the original stuff. Gundam The Origin is Char Aznavour's backstory, and actually is a really good primer for going into Gundam because it's really well animated, it shows you the characters very well, and it kind of brings this... It kind of brings it all in line. You can recontextualize the old stuff with newer techniques. Apparently Gundam The Origin is also in Hulu. Okay. I mean, I would never, ever suggest you watch it on unofficial websites. I would never suggest that, friends. You know it. So yeah, I think... Look, I've had a Crunchyroll subscription pretty much since Kets. Because, like, on those dark evenings when, lying on a French couch and bemoaning my life choices, not knowing that it would lead to all of this, there was enough anime on there to keep me sane. They've also got Witch from Mercury and Iron-Blooded Orphans. And honestly, like, Gundam Hathaway's good if you've never seen Gundam stuff. And I love the mech fights in Gundam Hathaway, I'll say that much. The characterization's weird. but maybe it will be less weird in a two-parter, you know? Or three-parter, if I remember rightly. I mean, honestly, Verdant you could watch the movies and then later on...
This fake ad is brought to you by some random VPN, letting you jump countries to watch different anime.
My word, Akira Zero! Are you suggesting that people use an established VPN to move their region around, allowing them access to media in different countries? Le gasp! We would never do that on Twitch.television. Le gasp! Ha! Sword get sworder. Sword get bigger. Sword get bigger. I like big sword. Sorry, I know what I was saying. Yeah, so Vern, I don't know if that answers your question.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Okay, I have to grow glove water and check the person downstairs. And yes, a lot of the other Gundam stuff is available on Crunchyroll and other places. Alright, you... anything. I mean, honestly, so Verdant Flow, if you haven't seen it already, one that I really recommend is the 8th MS Team. Teeny tiny little standalone set inside the Universal Century, the core kind of like Gundam timeline. And it's fucking good. Evil Geek, you make a good point. I guess it's because I got a lot of people into OG Gundam by doing like a Gundam watch party, where we just watched the OG movies when they were on YouTube. So, Verdant, I don't know if all are on Crunchyroll. This is the point where you can kind of see how Gundam's long, messy history starts shining through. Because it's like, not all of them are everywhere, and not all in the same state. Man, remember when this place was full of people, and now everyone's fucking dead or gone? Good times. Any other video game, and you'd be slowly accruing, like, friends and compatriots as you head through this.
I like big swords and I cannot lie, the mother tarnished can't deny, when a Viking rolls into the place with a giant sword in your face my grace gets guidance. Baby got buster.
Baby got buster. Fuck yeah. Also, I'm getting some more of those rune arcs. Those slap. I think I was supposed to be using those earlier on. I think I was supposed to be all about those. Yeah, Evil Geek. I kind of recommend watching either Gundam Unicorn should either be your first or your last Universal Century watch. Because again, kind of like the origin, it gives the rest of it more context. A Kestrel, that's probably where mine have come from. You know, what few I have. God, so where do we go? There must be so many quest lines we've now got unlocked. I hate that I've got stuff to do tonight. I want to keep going. But sorry, Moose, you said something poignant earlier, and I did not give it. So Moose was saying that while they haven't finished Elden Ring, their theory is that Melinda's plan is to sacrifice the crone that was mentioned. Okay. That's not the weirdest theory I've heard. I'm just kind of curious as to how many characters at this point will be affected by our decisions so far. So like we've got the Divine Tower of the West. Isolated Divine Tower. The Divine Tower of Lurania, which I believe we did that. Divine Tower of Limgrade. Oh, that Moose, you think she's planning to sacrifice herself? Okay. Okay. I know the least out of all of us here, which is why I'm not speculating at the moment. But we do now have a new place to head to. We've also got a hero's grave we haven't done. We still need to go back and do the fucking War Dead catacombs. Good times, good times. But Moose, I'm looking forward to get to the point where I have enough knowledge to start theory crafting. You know, at the moment, I'm just having a fucking good time. You know? There's so much game to this, and all of it slaps. Okay, so Verdant just says, thank you all. We start by watching the show on Crunchyroll. That's feckin' cool. But if you don't gel with the OG Gundam stuff, let me know. Because I bounced off of original Gundam when I saw it. But I did try... Oh, what was the things I really enjoyed? Yeah, like I said, 8 MS Team. War in the Pocket is also really, really good as well. I think... No, F91's much later on. But there's a few Universal Century standalone stories that are really good for getting you grounded. And like, once you got that grounding, it's easier to care about Amuro as a character. Because he's such a cornerstone of the media as to be... Like, you can't call him tropey, because he is from which tropes come, right? Anyway, I gotta go be a sensible bugger. I tell you what, no, let's we're going to close out our evening and do credits. Let's do it from the Elden fucking Throne. Oh jeez, Verdenflow, you speak the old words. Okay. Over there's where we're headed. There's a... Oh, the dusty gate we went to earlier that we couldn't open, that's what gets us out to the area of giants. So, I don't know, maybe next week we'll just make sure there's nothing on the plateau that we've missed plotline-wise or anything. But, no, I think we're going to have a fucking good time with it. And Verdant, if you have any more Gundam questions, ifs, ands, or buts, let me know. There's so many great shows in Gundam that you don't need to have seen anything else. The fact that Witch from Mercury is standalone warms my heart. Chona says, did you end up finding the boss in the Shunning Grounds? No, we hit upon the wall. We hit upon the wall we could not pass. Oh, and Legend, I'm super glad. Like, you all were that for me yesterday, so I'm glad I could be that for some of you all today. Like, the weekend and yesterday fucking sucked. But I got through it. And today, this has just been lovely. So I'm going to go make noises with my voice hole and hopefully do a good job for Hookshot. And then if I'm still feeling wee, I'm going to try doing a little video for you all on Kinko Pet, which is a Windows 95 meta horror. Or I'll just, you know, sip some sake and try and relax for a bit, or who knows. On the Gundam subject, Verdon says they used to watch Gundam Wing and G Gundam and Toonami back in the day.
Applying love and hugs via orbital strike.
Nice. I am so sorry, Akira Zero. You took the Yaldum, and I didn't even say anything. I was too far in the Elden Ring zone. But no, seriously, Legend. Thank you. You know, I never expect anything from everybody, and especially this week. Like I said, this is GDQ week. This is the speedrunners week. All right, but like. We've had 50, 60 people all day. The game's been fucking brilliant. The company and conversation have been excellent. Like, we've gotten to fight together, play together, and win together. Like, that's fucking brilliant. And so, yeah, like that, you know, $5 on top of that, fuck yeah. One of these days, I will find a succinct and accurate way to say thank you to you all without it taking 20 minutes every day, but it's not now. It's not now. Right, and to that end, as we stand atop the world, as we stand by the Elden Throne, just shy of 469 deaths, I have myself a large number of people to thank. Firstly, again, everybody lurking and chilling and chatting today. I hope you had a great time. Like, thank you. To Phantom of the Opera and Jazizek Gradient, who is a real-life friendo. I thank you both for the follow, and I hope we get to talk games industry nonsense soon. To Ehrman, Archer of the Eye, Varbles, Dragon D Nuts, criminals, a lot of you. But also Sadlin, C222, Chorby and Hayshift and Judica, and Sir John Bacon and Phantom of the Opera, whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating 69, nice, full months, thank you. To Baron Sheep, Kira Zero, Legend of Moraid, Lyris Dragon, Ehrman, Lizzie, Phantom of the Opera, Vanderbeast Bacon, Favor 6, Fearless Sun, Some Numbers, Scarred in Alaska. Like, seriously, thank you. Like, I mean, we're over 6 years in, so by now I think, you know, bits and donations keep this place afloat. Thank you.
Just gonna sneak this in here at the end.
Oh, sneak what, Holy Boss? I didn't see anything. To our moderators, Lizzie, Caffeine, and Rhymes and Moose, 1 million thank you. And to Chorby and to Restless Roots, who both brought raids in today. That's fucking cool of you. You are legends, and thank you. Again, friends, if you are not following Chorby SB, if you are not following Restless Roots, please change that. Because they back us up a whole bunch, and it's the least we can fucking do. Yeah, Holy Boss, that would have been so weird if you'd done something and I'd spotted it. That'd be so weird. Obviously, that didn't happen. So, whew. Now let's see the status of these lovely Mother Hubbards. Bear with me a second, friends, because I just need to see if these lovely individuals are still live or what have you. Okay. Oh god, who's that Viking Bond guy? Tornado. Okay, so I have 3 choices for you, friends. I have 3 choices for you. I have Control, which by the looks of things is still pretty early on. I have Valorant, and I have one individual who is currently in the waiting zone for Zenless Zone 0, which is the Genshin team's next punch hardship. Oh yeah, holy bus. Wow. I can't believe you managed to get the Yaldum at the end of the evening without anything happening. That's so weird. So weird. So those are the three choices I have for you right now. I have Control, I have Valorant, and I have possibly Zenless Zone Zero. The individual in question is currently like in the waiting room for it to get started. So that is what I have available for you. Does any of it strike your fancy? Because like I do believe Zenless is now live. Oh no, okay, no, the countdown timer just ended on Zenless. So here we go. Legend would like Valorant. I'm happy with that. I mean, again, friends, whenever I recommend stuff for us to raid into, it's peeps that I either know or watch. So Legend, if you want Valorant, we'll do Valorant. Like, I don't get to play CSGO or Valorant anymore, so you know what? You were quickest on the draw, so boosh. We're going over to Wheeler Dealer. If you've never met them before, Wheeler Dealer and I both worked under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Wheeler actually works for Crunchyroll these days, so if you want to talk anime, they probably won't be able to say anything because they will be fighting with a gun. Now, Legend, you know, other people's hesitation is your choice. But yeah, so I watch a lot of Wheeler's Valorant streams so I can live vicariously through him. And yeah. If you want to, well, okay, if they have the ability to chat and tell stories, do ask them about their time working at Sega. Alright? Because Wheeler's always been fucking great to me, like when I was a Green Bean baby community manager and ever since, and you know, I got a lot of time for people who are still good to you when you're no longer worth something to them. So, let's go say hi howdy, let's go hang out. Right. That has been our show, that has been our evening, that has been our day. Tomorrow we're playing Duck Detective to offset the explosions, so I hope you will all come join me. And if you see a video for Kinko Pet pop up on YouTube, then you know. You know. Alright friends, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and good night!